puzzle has an answer.
Hello, hello, hello! Oh my goodness! Y'all being so generous before the stream even fucking starts, how dare! Also, for some reason, my ads got I didn't click the snooze button, but they got snoozed anyway, so we're going to have ads. For anyone who didn't get hit with the sub bombs already, there will be ads soon. But, in the meantime, swap over to... Hello, everyone! Oh, my goodness. Ugh. So it's been a while since I streamed. I've been thoroughly engrossed in RuneScape, playing with Orla and Maris and all of them, having a good time. But we're back to regularly scheduled cephalopod activity today, and it's a birthday! So I'm going to... What? Okay, why is it snoozing my ads automatically? Why is it doing that? Oh, you know what? It's probably because of the hype train. It's probably auto-snoozing ads because of the hype train. That would explain it. Okay, well, that's fine. Anyway, for those of you who have been with the channel long enough, you know, before I was even a VTuber, the first games I streamed, I think, one of the first games I streamed was the Sherlock Holmes series by Frogworks. It's one of my favorite video game series of all time, and I've been sitting on playing this remake of Sherlock Holmes The Awakened for quite a while, so this seemed like the prime opportunity to crack that open. I'm really hoping it's good, because it is in the same engine as Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, which some of you may remember. Mixed feelings on that one. I liked the game, but I think it would have been better if it wasn't Sherlock Holmes, if that makes sense. But let's hop into it. Crack it open like a birthday gift. Exactly. It's my birthday gift to myself, finally playing this game. Okay, let's put that music on. Stop. There we go. Might need to turn that volume down real quick. Hold on. That's better. Thank you, Nutty, for another gigantified... Okay, hang on. I should probably scroll back here and say thank you to everyone. Silly me. Thank you, Alyssa, for 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Moon, for 6 gifted subs. And thank you, Nutty, for 2 gigantified emotes. All you dorks. Wait, Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. Which is Sherlock Holmes versus Cthulhu, essentially. So, you know, kind of my brand. Really hoping this game is good. And if I'm disappointed, I'll just go and replay the old one. Because at least that one was so bad it was funny. And thank you for the level 5 hype train, everyone. Chapter 1, The Shadow over London. What a great hype train emote. Look at that. We could also make fun of the game if it's bad. Oh, absolutely we will, if it's bad. I'm just hoping it's not, because I've been looking forward to this one.
Kindly close the door behind you so that we can limit the price of your carelessness.
I was accidentally tabbed out.
Rather than days.
My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I found myself rather taken aback. I saw tidier houses in war-torn Afghanistan. Are those my surgical needles?
I ran out of tacks and the matter required immediate attention.
Was that my supper?
Plainly not, for I was the one who ate it.
I set it aside for this evening.
And for that I am grateful.
Is that my bed?
Watson, since you've proven yourself a master of observation, might I ask you to apply your skills to a more pertinent question? Namely, the whereabouts of today's newspapers. They are the key to everything. The newsboy is usually reliable.
Medically speaking, I often find that the key to everything is good sleep. In a bed. Your papers are here, on the table.
Let us see what the postman brought today.
Okay. Welcome to the game. Use WASD and click to interact. Yep. London Advertiser, September 28th, 1882. Tensions between England and Sweden are running high after a series of unfortunate mishaps during a recent visit to London by Swedish Princess Ilder. Chief among the scandals was the embarrassment of the British diplomatic corps as a result of the unexplained disappearance of Princess Ilder's personal bodyguard. The longtime member of her inner circle took the opportunity to explore London while off duty and never returned from his late-night promenade. A spokesman for the police assures the Advertiser that they are confident that the bodyguard will be located, as he is a striking representative of the Scandinavian people. A man like that gets noticed, whether by his peers at the Gentlemen's Club or the fair nightingales who comfort them.
Local gossip, all of it uninteresting.
What's the birthday tea? The birthday tea is steeping right now, Ashley. I forgot. Hang on a second. Wah. Okay. Okay. The birthday tea is still a little too hot to drink, but it is English breakfast. Thank you, Allie, for the tea check. Visit... Oh. Slow down there. There we go. Visit Barnes' bookshop.
Your order from Barnes' bookshop has arrived, Doctor.
Barnes insists on delivering the books to our door, even though we could easily walk to his shop. That's good service.
Oh. And...
Another letter from Werner.
Werner.
They never reply, but they keep coming. I don't see the Strand. Where is it?
Pardon me?
I am on the precipice of uncovering a pattern of crime across London spanning many months and involving many men. The missing paper cannot be a coincidence.
That's preposterous.
My dear fellow, life is infinitely stranger than anything which the mind of man can invent.
Well, life used your newspaper to wipe its posterior, so after that unpleasant discovery this morning, I disposed of it. But in lieu of the Strand, perhaps I can deliver you something equally tantalizing. I have just returned from a patient of mine, Captain Stemwick, who...
No, that will not do. Grab your coat, Dr. Watson. Let us hope nobody has collected the dustbin.
Alright, looks like we're rummaging through the trash for the newspaper, I guess. Classic Sherlock. It's rainy today. Why not dress in something more appropriate for the weather? Casebook. Wardrobe. Put on the hat. Oh. Ooh. I can play dress up on the go. I don't have to stop at a wardrobe. That's nice. That's convenient. Okay, so overcoat, and bowler hat, top hat, deerstalker. Yeah, classic deerstalker. And we've got disguises and such. Oh, we can dress up Watson too. Look at that. Let's see. What do we got? Overcoat with hat. That makes sense. Book from Barnes. Among our morning deliveries is a book for Watson. It was from Mr. Barnes, the bookseller who prefers to do deliveries himself. Attached to the book is Barnes' business card, which includes the address of his store just around the corner. And then there's the newspaper. Watson brought in the morning's post, but the strand is missing. He disposed of it before entering this building because the pages were soiled. Still a chance it might be found in the dustbin. Okay then. Looks like it would suit you. Oh, hang on. I might need to adjust graphics just a skosh. Because it is just a little bit choppy. Let's turn that down a bit. I don't need no epic settings. Shadows, foliage. Hopefully that'll be a little bit smoother. That's probably fine. Alright, dustbin. What is that?
A cactus spine.
Oh.
If it gets in your skin, it's awfully tricky to remove, and when laced with poison, the perfect assassination tool.
Oh, the strand.
You were mistaken, Dr. Watson. The paper was indeed dirtied, but not how you implied. It's potting soil. See, Watson? The conspiracy is real. Someone tried to poison me.
Poison? You? That's madness.
Oh, look.
Get the strand! Get your copy of the strand here! Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I just sold my last paper.
Blast. Then why are you still here?
Boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early.
What were today's headlines?
Any breaking news today?
The dog accident. It's the talk of the town.
Yes. Besides the tribe on the front page, anything about burglaries?
I'm not sure, sir.
What happened to my
You're a
newspaper?
bright child. I presume you see everything that goes on around here?
Nothing gets past me, mister.
Then tell me, did you notice anyone suspicious at my door this morning?
Like the man with your newspaper?
Precisely. What do you know?
I know the value of a shilling.
Dr. Watson?
Sure, now I can take the day off.
What did he do to the newspaper? Tell me about the man at the doorstep. Where was he headed?
Did you see what he was up to?
Nah, not really. I saw him approaching your house, but I had a customer. Then there's a loud bang. I ducked down. Not because I was scared, because I wasn't. I had to protect the merchandise. And all I could see was him kneeling at your door.
He probably just dropped a potted plant on my doorstep by accident.
Which way did he go?
Not sure. I was distracted by customers. Sorry.
Can you describe the man you saw?
He was carrying a lot of books. Up to his chin they were.
Never heard of a well-read assassin.
Looks can deceive. Hence the appeal of disguises. All right. You earned your shilling. That'll be all.
Thanks, Mr. Holmes. Maybe I could be your eyes and ears. If you have more shillings.
Hey. Got a new question
Get
in your
the
mind
strand.
palace. Open the
Get
case
your
book,
copy of the
see,
strand here.
navigate to the mind palace. Cactus spine potentially poisoned. What kind of poison? Some just give you itches. Yeah, you know. Let's see. Mind palace, here we go. Who ruined the strand? Strand is missing. Newsboy's testimony. Ah, there we go. Barnes, the local bookseller. Visit to Mr. Barnes is in order. Alright, took me a second to figure out how that was working, but
Come now,
I
Mr.
gotcha.
Holmes' murder? Yes, Barnes has his quirks, but he also has his scruples. Not
Get
every
the Strand.
pawn knows
Get
its
your
part of
copy
the
of the
game.
Strand here.
Alright, so let's see. Pin evidence for quick access. Pin the evidence with bookshop photo by pressing X. Try to find the bookshop.
Get
Right.
the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here.
Thank you, child. Alright, so it should be just around the corner somewhere. Don't let any phantom thieves into my mind palace. Ooh, I should play Persona 5 at some point. Let's see. Barnes Bookseller. Where is he? Stanwix Manor. Yo, Doc, welcome in. Good to see you. Hold on a second. Dr. Metal Orc. There we go. Hope you're well. Saw you were streaming some Warhammer Darktide earlier. Very fun.
Don't eye the Brahmin if you got anything.
Bit of an accident here, it looks like. Kid's practicing false advertisement. He has no more copies. Yeah, but he's got to stand there because he's paid by the hour, so he's got to wring every coin he can. Classic street urchin behavior. Okay, I think I have gone full circle. Yes, okay. Okay, so which way? Bookshop, bookshop. Oh, wait. There it is. I walked right past it. Barnes. Barnes Bookshop. New books in the store. Charles Dickens. M. Gogol. Edgar Allan Poe. 2 books for the price of 1. Ooh, that's a good deal.
Tea?
Oh.
Grey, hot.
Sire Royal, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pull up a chair. Grab a cup of tea. Today's tea party doubles as a birthday party. No heatable. I have not set up Twitch integrated throwing system yet. No, it's on my to-do list though. But you can fish, as demonstrated by Nutty. Hello, Barnes. What do you have to say for yourself? I'll observe. Okay, I think, let's see. Bags under eyes, the effect of overwork. Ink, newspaper ink. Leans heavily on his right leg, sore left leg. High heels, wants to look taller. Mr. Barnes has large bags under his eyes, the result of poor sleep and stress. Developed a limp, likely the result of an attack. Wears high heels to look taller or stronger, presumably to deter future violence. Being threatened by someone and might be involved in a plot against me. Or developed a limp and has large bags under his eyes, the result of long hours of intense work. Not very confident and tries to appear taller by wearing high heels. Unlikely that such a murder person would be involved in a murder plot, even if the ink on his hand suggests he is the one who soiled the newspaper. Would still be a pawn in a bigger plan without a... I would say he's probably innocent, so workaholic.
Mr. Barnes, a word.
Hello, DJ. Yes, thank you. It is my birthday.
Ah, for goodness sake.
Who goes there?
Sherlock Holmes. Now will you please...
Mr. Holmes. Golly, I did not see you coming.
Would you care to answer some questions for me?
Well, I wish I could, but I am deep in the weeds with work. How about we reschedule in a month or two?
Come now, Mr. Barnes. It will only take a moment.
Really deep in the weeds with important things. Well, help yourself to any book. Just take it and pay later. I trust you, Mr. Holmes.
Barnes doesn't seem like himself. Why is he acting this way?
You're asking the right questions, Doctor.
Press C
Let's
to
find a
highlight
way to
interactive
coax
areas
him
in
out.
the area around you. Oh, I should unplug my controller before it starts vibrating. Whoopsie. Okay.
The ladder is broken recently, judging by the freshness of the wood.
That's probably how he got his limp. Broke the ladder. Banged his leg.
I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
Ooh. That's a very Lovecraftian looking city there. Actually, that might be a reference to The Sinking City, which is another Frogworks detective game, which I'm going to play this month. Let's see, what do we have here? Everlasting Plants. Catalog of exotic plants on Barnes' counter. The name of the catalog reads Everlasting Plants for an Everlasting Love.
Basics of cryptoanalysis, cryptography in Egypt. It appears Barnes has an interesting hobby.
Yeah, bro dipped. What else we got around here? Do I hear a dog or something? Oh, there is a dog. Hello, dog.
So, Barnes has a dog now. Who's a good boy?
Puppy. Alright, we've got... What do we have here? Mystery of Edwin Drood by Charles Dickens. The Power of Love, Blood, and Mandrake.
In the language of
That's a
Michael's
tiny-ass basket. It is very
it's a
small.
sign. Dried flowers are replaced when the job is done. I wonder who the recipient is. An improvised stand, but it does make the flowers more visible. The finest view London has to offer.
There we go. And... check outside, I guess. Because this was highlighted. Puppy. Oh, another puppy.
Hello there. What's your name?
Lily, I know, not very original. The weather is dreary, isn't it? To be fair, my flowers could use the rainfall.
Let's have a look-see here. Oh.
Familiar spine. This is what I found in my dustbin.
Crack in the
Not
pot.
as damaged. The blow was severe, but softened by something. It must take patience and care to produce a bloom so beautiful.
I imagine so. I merely sell them.
Encouraging people to stop and smell the roses.
Our national emblem. God save the Queen.
Yeah, Lily is a nice name.
Anything tickle your fancy, Mr. Holmes?
Let's observe the flower lady, shall we? Distant look avoids eye contact or distracted. For beauty or concealment. Mourning brooch honoring deceased husband. Luxury fabric, unusual for work attire. Clean boots, change shoes upon arrival. It's funny, cherishes the memory of her departed. So either she's ready to move on or still grieving. Just makeup. Doesn't really look like morning attire, but then again, she is still wearing the brooch, so, like, if she was trying to move on, she wouldn't still wear it.
My condolences, Mrs. Fleming.
Mr. Holmes?
Your husband's death. You're clearly still in mourning.
Oh, no. I loved him more than anything, of course, but that was some time
Well,
ago now.
guess I'm wrong.
What goes on?
A lesson we all learn, one way or another.
Let's see. Evidence. What do I have to show her?
What do you make of the flowers in Barnes' shop window?
Well, they could use a bit of water.
Do they mean anything to you?
Mean anything how? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Holmes.
Why do you think they're there?
Are you suggesting the flowers are for me?
It seems likely, does it not?
Oh, I hope you're right.
Let's see.
I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, cactus and a crab
One
pot.
of
That's
these
the
things is
one.
not like the other.
Come again?
The cactus. Those fearsome spines can prove a devil to remove, and the sap is often toxic.
And a rose thorn can give you tetanus, but we still grow them. The cactus seems comparatively harmless. Though you have me thinking it must be valuable.
I was under the impression that you knew its price already.
Your guess is as good as mine. The first time I saw this cactus was when I came back from my break.
Ah, so she was on break and the cactus was left here.
Are you sure you're asking the right person?
No,
I'm just a flower seller. Are you sure you're asking
Nope,
the right
okay.
person? I'm just a flower seller. Are you sure you're asking the right person?
Okay.
I'm just a flower seller.
Text books, Barnes business card. Anything else I can ask about?
Are you familiar with Mr. Barnes?
Yes. No.
Hola, thank you for following. Good to see you.
What on earth does that mean?
Hold on one
I
moment.
know who he is,
Just
of
as soon
course,
as
but we haven't shared much more
this
than
cutscene is over, let me give you a shout out.
Each morning I go for a walk in the park with my
Moo.
dog, and most days
Hold on a second. So. Hola. Just got through the door. Oh, yeah, you were out getting groceries, weren't you?
seemed unsteady as he approached.
I couldn't understand that. I couldn't translate
We've
looking at
never
all her
spoken.
laughing.
I
Hold on.
often see him staring through the shop window. Sometimes I wonder what he thinks about that would etch such longing onto his face.
Okay. Evidence updated. There we go.
Oh, you made your sweet Aunt Pippi out here.
Oh, why can't I hear the... Hang on. It's weird. Why can't I hear the clip?
Oh, dear.
Well, as long as the audio is working on stream. It's a shame I can't hear it myself. Any other...
Oh,
I guess
dear.
let's talk to Watson then.
Barnes has always been a little odd, but this
Then
is
we're gonna go around here, sit on the atmosphere, we're gonna be all like, woo!
Apologies, but I can't hear you. Please come back later.
Let's see, all this evidence is updated. here we go. Why is Barnes acting so strangely? Let's see. Cactus in a cracked pot. Alright, so we've got one blue, one brown, and one green. Strand is missing. Oh, okay. That one is correct. No. Oh, wait. Oh, it's because he swapped the flowers at the newsstand. Or the flower stand. There it is. Mr. Barnes is in love with Ms. Fleming. Ooh. Barnes displays a bouquet of dead flowers to attract the attention of Mrs. Fleming, a florist. He may hope she will come into his shop and give him watering advice, or it could simply be a symbol of his desperation. Barnes anonymously gifted her a cactus, which he ordered from the catalog on his counter. A questionable choice, but for Barnes, a symbol of his eternal love, since the catalog presents these cacti as immortal. Plainly, this is the same cactus he dropped on the strand outside 221 Baker Street. Now to hear the full story. There we go.
I think perhaps I have been chasing shadows.
Do not despair, Mr. Holmes. Even the best of us make mistakes. We better tell Mr. Barnes what we've learned.
Let's see.
Mr. Barnes, I know what you did, and I know why you did it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I can't hear you very well from behind the door.
You ordered a cactus from the plant catalogue and then left it for Mrs. Fleming as a gift. You place flowers in the window to get her attention and wear high heels to appear taller and more desirable. You are her secret admirer. I couldn't read this morning's
sound of
edition
chaos
the
behind the
Strand
door.
because it was covered in soil and spines. I know you dropped a cactus on it and then fled.
Barnes, it's Dr. Watson. Rest assured we are not interested in disclosing your personal affairs to anyone, including Mrs. Fleming. Please come out.
All right then. So, you know what happened then? I was on my way back from the post office, having picked up the cactus and some books. It was quite an awkward package, heavy too, and when I got to your door, I dropped the cactus in your paper. Forgive me.
I needed that paper to prove a theory and prevent a crime. Your actions were rather disruptive. Your clumsiness carrying the post is matched only by the clumsiness of your romantic gesture.
Damn, Holmes.
Oh, it's true. I am useless with this sort of thing. I'm not even sure if Mrs. Fleming noticed.
Okay.
As in most things in life, truth is the answer. Cease with the abstruse signals and anonymous gifts, and simply talk to the woman. What is the worst that can happen? She rejects you, and you are freed from this endless purgatory.
That... Yes, you are correct, of course. I do have a slight tendency to overthink things. Thank you.
So at last, we return to the matter of the paper. I'm investigating a string of burglaries. Did you perhaps read of any before the edition was spoiled?
I don't recall, but you're welcome to read our copy for yourself.
You had an issue of The Strand here all along?
Well, naturally. I am a bookseller. I have a subscription to every magazine and newspaper in London.
So you ought to be familiar with the concept of burying the lead.
Oh no, my apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'll make it up to you however I can. I am an expert on obscure languages and translation and
Yes, okay. Just give me the paper.
I'm sure that's not a Chekhov's gun. Saltpeter explosion rocks docks. Locals at the Port of London had a rude awakening last night, with loud bangs and thick red smoke disturbing the peace. Merchant ship Moskva had docked at Pier Number 3 in early evening, en route to Europe, when it was rocked by several concussive explosions. The Port Authority is yet to comment on the incident, and it is unknown if any crew members were on board at the time. Eyewitness report seeing saltpeter leaking into the river, but with the area still off limits to the workers and the public, it may be some time before we have a full account of what transpired.
Come,
Chekhov, who's that? He won't be important later, will he?
Farewell, Mr. Barnes. I hope to hear good news about you and Mrs. Fleming.
Investigation scene completed. Very nice.
Well, that was an utter waste of time.
An assassination did seem rather unlikely.
There was supposed to be another burglary. I was certain of it. Something you wish to say, Doctor?
No? Well, only that you have a remarkable faculty for deduction and pattern recognition, and that perhaps, if ill applied...
I see things that are not there.
Yes. It is London. There will always be burglaries. Doesn't have to mean anything.
So it seems. Forgive me. Without something to occupy my mind, I turn into an entirely different animal.
Which brings us back to my news from earlier. I think I have a case for you, a real one.
Ooh.
Truly. Indeed. Though perhaps not as thrilling as your stories from Cordona. A patient of mine, Captain Stenwick, told me that his servant disappeared. I said I knew just the man to help. What do you say?
Oh, Watson.
Yes, I know it's not the most tantalizing mystery, nor the story to launch my writing career. But
It's brilliant. Let's go.
oh, good. Well, his house is nearby. Come.
Alright. Stenik. Stenik's mansion is over this way. I walked past it already. Alright. So far,
Further now.
a little different than the original, but overall pretty much hitting the same beats. Which I appreciate, it's not straying too far. But we'll see where this goes.
Is this lousy attitude of yours because of my altercation with Inspector Lockhart? Did he put you up to this?
Sir, the inspector has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you the same thing I tell anyone seeking a missing person.
Good day, gentlemen. Forgive the intrusion. Captain Stenwick, this is my colleague Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective I told you about.
At last, a professional. This useless officer refuses to do anything about Kimmy here, my missing servant. What was your name again? I shall be certain to inform your superiors.
Sergeant Ruffles. It's my superiors who made this decision, sir.
Have there been other disappearances lately?
Of course, here and there. When life is tough and opportunity comes knocking, you can't blame those who answer.
Why has the police department decided not to help?
We investigate murders, thefts, fraud, arson, real crimes. The servant walking away from his master is not our highest priority. That said, if we find him here breaking the law, we'll be sure to notify Captain Stenwick. Now, I must be off. Best of luck in your search.
You heard that, didn't you? The way that man spoke to me. I shall need your written testimony, then we can lodge a complaint.
Captain, perhaps Mr. Holmes' time is better spent learning about your servant, so that he may begin his investigation.
Ah, yes. Quite right. Fire away.
Alright, describe Kimihia.
Tell me about Kimihia.
He's foreign. A Maori. All the way from New Zealand. Biggest man you've ever seen, and as strong as two. Dark hair, and fearsome tattoos. He doesn't speak a whit of English. Never bothered to learn. But I may do with pointing. I invested a lot of money in him, so he must be found.
When did you last see your servant?
Kimmy here normally brings me the morning papers, but yesterday I had to get them myself. He must have escaped the night before yesterday.
Escaped? Pardon?
May
I
see
thought he
your servant,
was... Okay.
His shack is in the garden. You can't miss it.
Did you search the room?
Of course, but only to check he wasn't lying dead inside. Everything seemed normal at a glance.
Has he run away before?
I take it this is the first time Kimihia has vanished?
Undoubtedly. The man seemed terrified of the city. I think it was all the noise. He never left this estate. Should he cause any damage, I will bear the responsibility, for it was I who rescued him from savagery and brought him here to England in the first place.
Is there any reason Kimihia may have left?
I should think not. He had all he could have wanted. Gainful employment, new clothes, and all the cabbage he could eat.
Cabbage?
Did Kimihia make off with anything of value?
Heavens, no. I would have mentioned it to Sergeant Ruffles.
Still, he must have fled with some money on his person.
No, no. I kept his wages in my safe. For security.
All right, Captain. I think I have enough to get started. We shall first take a look around the mansion.
Go ahead. I'll be here, mentally drafting my complaint.
Alright then. Scene found. Alright, let's investigate. He said the shack was around the back of the mansion, right? Hello, Karis. Welcome in. Good to see you. Concentration helps you pick up smaller details about the world around you. When you see a wavy green circle, press Q to observe the object more closely. Parallel tracks. Wheels.
Could have left these tracks. They seem fresh.
Well, I don't see anything else around here, so it must have come... Trail uncounted. There we go. Fresh parallel tracks in the garden. Moldy, broken, not used recently. Broken cart in the garden, but unlikely to have been used recently.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Unlock with an unusual keyhole. Alright, I'll need to find... Oh, what do we have here? Pile of logs fallen. Oh, there's more tracks.
Someone moved a cart to this spot and then took it elsewhere. Can't see it anywhere in the garden.
Okay, there is a broken old cart, but it's unlikely to have been used recently. Logs near the shack are in shambles as if someone had dropped them. Similar tracks near Kimihia's shack. Garden cart was usually kept under the rain cover. Okay, so evidently I'll need to find more evidence to reconstruct the scene. What's that?
A scrap of Hessian.
Scrap of Hessian. Broken boxes.
These were sturdy boxes.
Hello, Hydrilla. Welcome
Would have
in.
required a serious blow
Good to see you. Happy Pappy. Thank you, Karis. Yes, Hydrilla, you've been following me a long time. You probably remember the first Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. This is the remake. What do we have here?
Impressive. The sack of grain retained the shape of an impact. Someone hit their head here.
Oh. Interesting. There's a second piece of evidence to find here, but what? Oh, there it is. Telescope.
A small Navy spyglass.
Navy spyglass.
A Maori nose flute. Ngurus, they're called.
Didn't know there was a remake. Yeah, it was from last year, I think.
Clothes made of Hessian. Is Sten really so miserly? No air coming through it.
Oh, what do we have here?
Button chops. The remains of a meal.
Mutton chops? What's that?
A heavy chemical odor. Lend me your nose, Doctor.
Ah, I'll never forget that smell after my time in Afghanistan. That's an opioid, Mr. Holmes, a narcotic.
Hmm.
The ashes are long since cold.
Interesting. Interesting, yes. Oh wait, he said there's no airflow from the chimney, so someone must have blocked it from the outside.
Is this a Tanifa, a Maori water spirit, or something else?
Either way, it's giving me chills.
Alright, let's see. Let's take a look outside. Uh-huh, yeah, okay. Someone plugged up the chimney and then
The
put
rag reeks of smoke.
a
Someone
narcotic
plugged
in the
chimney.
fire to knock him out, I guess. Anything else around here? Let's see. Oh, lock with unusual hold. Right. I should look for a key then. No, none of these seem correct. I'm pretty sure what happened was someone started a fire here, plugged that, and put a narcotic in here, so he got knocked out by the smoke. And fell over, landed on there, and then got wheeled away on a wagon. But I don't have the evidence to prove it yet, so I can't reconstruct it. First, though, let's go talk to Stenwick, see if he has the key to that. Oh, what's this? Some dirt?
Chewing tobacco.
Chewing tobacco. Knee print. Hiding.
Looks like a knee print. A shoe print, roughly size 11, with a worn-out sole. These are a workman's boots. Someone knelt here. The amount of chewing tobacco suggests they were waiting a while.
Amazing, Mr. Holmes, to read the ground like an open book.
Okay. Let's see. What else can I find around here? Anything in this stand here? No. Well, let's talk to Stenwick, see if he has the key to the back gate.
The door to your garden has an interesting lock.
Yes, I have uncommon locks on every door of my mansion. It makes them harder to pick. Kimmy here and I both had a set of keys.
I'll need to borrow them.
No, you'll need to do what I tell you to do. Examine the garden.
Alright then. Let's see.
Do you happen to know Kimahir's shoe size?
I wouldn't have the foggiest, but I'm sure it was enormous. Not that it matters. He spent his life barefoot. Despite my best efforts, he simply did not take to shoes.
Alright, so definitely not Kimihia's footprint then.
I thought you were meant to be intelligent.
Oh, fine.
Has Kimahir ever indulged in tobacco?
No, the man doesn't even drink.
Are you certain? I found chewing tobacco in the garden.
I controlled Kimihir's expenses since he struggled with the currency. I would have known if he used tobacco.
Okay.
I came across a pile of Hessian clothes in the shack. Are they Kimahir's?
Yes, I had to give him something to clothe himself. He seemed unfazed by his bare skin, but I found it distracting.
Is this spyglass familiar?
I don't recognize it.
Could it be Kimahia's, perhaps?
I doubt it. I never saw him with it, nor could I suggest how he might have come by it.
Okay, that's all the evidence I can learn from him for now. Let's see if I can find... Ooh, we've got more options now. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Someone watching with the spyglass. That seems probable. Yeah, okay, I think that's that one. Oh, hang on. Key print missing. Uniform bent to the left. Okay. I think either Kimihia stumbled and fell, or... No, that's probably it. Let's see. Yeah, okay, there we go. Someone shoved the narcotic through the chimney and then stopped it up. That makes sense. He fell over. Got carted away. Let's see, what's the third option? Oh yeah, definitely that one. And then they used the key on this door. Seems about right to me. Oh, no, okay. Which one was that? This one? No, okay, so the guy did trip while carrying him out. I suppose that makes more sense.
Surveilling from afar, the intruder waited for a window of opportunity. When Kimihia went to sleep, the man crept up to the shack and slipped narcotics down the chimney pipe, then blocked it with a cloth. Kimihia inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. The intruder tried to move him, but the man was heavier than expected. The intruder fell on the sack and dropped his spyglass.
Hey, it's Sherman. Thank you for following. Pull up a chair, grab a cup of tea.
He had to use the cart. The final challenge was opening the garden door. Luckily for our intruder, Kimihia had the key in his shack.
There we go. Now I should be able to go talk to... what's his face? And get the key. Notable features of the abductor. Chewing tobacco. Spyglass. And let's see. Footprints. Oh. Okay. Don't know that I have the evidence for that yet. Oh. Hello, Pixel. What's your opinion on the recent update to Hog Heaven Requiem? Never heard of it. I don't think it's either of these things. Where does Kimihia's trail lead? Out the garden gate. Nope, none of those. Dang, okay. I might need to find more evidence then. This streamer doesn't play Hog Heaven Requiem. Remember to report bonus right beside the current stream of that. Thank you, Pixel. You stinky dog.
You'd best have found something by now, gentlemen.
I fear that someone may have spied upon Kimahir. Likely the owner of the spyglass I found earlier. It appears they were watching for some time, as there was an impressive amount of chewing tobacco on the ground.
And your point?
Sticky, that's the worst thing you could call a dog. Jack and the pitchforks. It's good to see you, Pixel.
I found the residue of narcotics in Kimahir's brazier. There are several explanations.
It's my freaking birthday, so I'm playing one of my favorite series, Sherlock Holmes.
Mr. Holmes.
You said that you checked the shack earlier. Did you notice the cart tracks near it? Now, one ought to expect a servant to make regular use of such a thing. Indeed, I would have overlooked the detail were it not for the cart's absence. If, as you say, Kimahir never leaves your estate, then where did it go?
I expect answers from you, Mr. Holmes, not questions.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, Captain. Kimahir was abducted by the owner of the spyglass. When your servant fell asleep,
Oh, the sound is off?
into Kimahir's brazier
Oh, is there like audio desync?
in order to carry a man
Hang
as
on, let me
large
see
as
if I can
Kimahir,
fix that.
The intruder stole the cart and rolled him right out of your garden.
Now, hold on. All this simply to tell me what I already know. Why haven't you found him yet?
I only arrived a moment ago. It is, frankly, incredible that I've already deduced so much.
Every second you dawdle here, waiting for me to stroke your ego, is another second wasted.
Give me the
I'm
fucking
not
keys then,
interested in the
jackass.
how, the why, or the who. I am only interested in recovering my investment. Spare me the claptrap, boy, and go and fetch my servant.
Do it yourself then.
Captain, you are so addled by delusions of competency that you miss the blindingly obvious. Without the assistance of others, you are utterly incapable. Kimahir endured your nonsense far longer than I will.
The point is, Captain, we're telling you this for a reason. The intruder
Watson, ever the
fled
voice of
through the
reason.
garden door, and we need a key to follow his trail.
Well, then you should have led with that. Here you go. I hope you'll return soon with good news. And in the meantime, please teach your companion the art of brevity.
Sherlock, brevity, never. Alright, so hang on, let's see. I might need to adjust the settings down a bit. Let's see. Oh, also, hello, Danny. I didn't see you come in. Sorry. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's just dial everything down just a skosh. It's not gonna kill me. Jelfin Fenrir, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. Oh, don't need epic shadows. There we go. Let's see if that helps with the... Ooh, hold on. That was super choppy for a second there. Probably adjusting all of the settings on the fly. Hopefully that runs better. I hope the audio is still desynchronized. Alright, now then. Florida bandit from the Duncan. Oh! Aha, here we go. Now I can... Let's see. Look for the trail. Yes. Pin that evidence. That's why everyone calls me Jay. Ooh, got some new costumes. Oh, that's the outfit from Chapter 1. I wonder why it just showed up now. Oh well. Alright, let's see. Where are these tracks then? Do I have to start further back here? Oh, wait. There they are. All the tracks. Aha. Here's the missing cart.
Sturdy rope, professionally tied in a Portuguese bowline. This knot is often used by sailors to create a bosun's chair. Wheels picked up grass along the way. Kimahir's cart, I gather.
And what's this? Ah, tobacco patch. Tobacco pouch.
A strange substance. I have my suspicions based on the color and consistency, but would you care to hazard a guess, Doctor?
Salt, I would assume. Roy Soulsby.
Roy Soulsby. That be the name of our man.
Tobacco.
Well, it's odorless, but from the way it absorbs water, I'd say saltpeter. Then we're in agreement. Well done.
Am I smoking? No, never. Except in Voice of the Void. I did smoke in Voice of the Void that one time, and I caught cancer immediately. Okay, so now I can deduce some stuff. Notable features: spyglass footprints, sailor's knot. Kimihia was kidnapped by a sailor. Yes, indeed. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Alyssa. Don't think you can smoke Brian Cotton. No, that's true, true. Where does Kimihia's trail lead? I don't think I know that yet. Or maybe I do. Hang on, let's see. Wallet with saltpeter. Saltpeter explosion. Abductor is a sailor. Yeah! All evidence points to the port of London. We now know that Kimihia's kidnapper is most likely a sailor, that his wallet bears saltpeter residue, and that there was a recent saltpeter accident in the port of London. Everything suggests that to find Kimihia, we must head to the port of London. No time to lose, it is vital that we find a cab to the port of London immediately.
The Strand proved not so useless after all. The saltpeter accident, Doctor, do you recall? The Port of London, of course. The footwear, the spyglass. Indeed, we shall need to take a cab there.
Ah, here's a cab right now. Perfect timing. Cannot return after leaving. Be sure to finish everything you wanted to do here. Good point. Let's see. Do I have all of the evidence? How do I know if I have enough evidence? Well, I think the green hourglass magnifying glass means I've found everything there. Let's check Baker Street real quick anyway. Maybe tell Stenik where we're going.
Why are you still here?
Oh, okay, that's fine then. Rude ass. I didn't really look around the apartment before I left it, did I?
I'm close, I know it. I just need one more piece to crack the case.
Anything else around here? No, I think that's it, actually. I don't think there's any more evidence for me to find around here then. Sherlock is afraid. Oh, right. That's the thing they introduced in Chapter 1 to keep you from swimming around. Alright, well, let's catch a cab ride then, I suppose.
Where to, Gav? The Port of London, please. I will show you where to stop.
To the Port of London. Complete Chapter 1. Chapter 2, The Blood Red Knight. Port of London.
Mr. Holmes, what a compelling mystery we have stumbled upon. Perhaps I have the premise of my next novel.
One kidnapping does not a story make.
Stop! A black cat crossed before us. It's a bad omen.
Do not take you for the superstitious type, Doctor. Such things are mere fantasies,
Kitty
tricks of
cat.
a feeble mind. One imagines a physician would keep a surer footing in reality.
Perhaps. Before the war, my time abroad was difficult. Once, I came across an Afghan, bleeding, who I could not save. He pressed a rosary into my hand. A gift, he said, so as to gain God's favor.
A baby, yeah.
Dr. Watson?
Yes, well, I shan't get into details, but sometime later I found myself lost in the desert. Dehydration set in, and things grew ever more dire. The man's words came to me. I said a prayer and placed the rosary on a rock. A gift to gain God's favor.
And you were rescued.
Yes. A detachment of British soldiers found me.
To whom I'm grateful. Without their diligence, you would not be standing here and I would not have this case.
I'm sure you have another explanation prepared, Mr. Holmes, but I think I shall cling to the occasional superstition all the same.
To each his own, Dr. Watson. So long as it does not interfere with my methods, do it. We must press on, cat or no cat. The question remains, why abduct Kimmer here?
Alright, so it seems like they're kind of introducing some backstory for Watson for this. I guess it's like a separate continuity to like the canon Sherlock Holmes, because this is continuing on from the Chapter 1 game. So it's kind of its own Sherlock Holmes canon, I guess. Which I'm fine with, because it keeps the original Sherlock Holmes nice and neat in its own little corner there. Sherlock can ask bystanders about pieces of evidence. Oh. Dreamer. Tea decree. Alright. Let me check my collection of teas, and I will tell you what we have for you to choose from. One moment. Right. We have pumpkin tea, green tea, Lady Grey, raspberry, country peach, wildberry, blueberry, black cherry, chamomile, lemon, peppermint, honey vanilla, and sleepy time tea. Finally sitting down to play episode Arden in Final Fantasy 15. Nice. So go ahead and pick one of those for me, Dreamer, and I will make that as my next cup of tea. Do not give him sleepy time, he needs to be awake for dinner. This is true. Right. Press C to open the casebook, pin the evidence with X. Blueberry! Alrighty then. I will set aside a blueberry tea bag for my next cup of tea. Thank you. Thank you. Sleepy time mixed with Lady Grey. That would probably be interesting. Alright, let's see.
May I ask you something?
I think I can help you.
The man usually wanders close to the dockyard.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
It's a Sheila can't answer your question.
Nope. Okay. Roy Soulsby, was it? Who else can I question around here? Ooh, you.
Help me, please.
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Kitty cat. Hello, cat. Let's see. Who else can I question? You. Hello? Can I talk to you? Evidently not. Fine. How about you?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Oh, what's this? Missing person poster. Help. Gervesh missing for a week. Please tell if you see him. Ask Daya in Port Shantytown. Red rag over house entrance. Oh, a second missing person. Very intriguing. Wait, hang on. Where's the dockyard? This way, perhaps? This looks like a dockyard over here.
Help me, please.
I can't tell you because I don't know.
How about you?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Humbug.
Can I ask you a question?
I'll be happy to help you. So listen to me.
There we go. People say that Mr. Soulsby may have gone to watch the ship that exploded yesterday near the third pier. Third pier, was it? Ah, number 3, there we go.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Right, I don't think I need to have that pinned anymore, so let's see if I can find anything noteworthy over here. Pier 3. Yes. Ah, this man standing next to a lantern. That seems important.
Not in the mood, mate. Shoo!
Pardon me, sir. I am looking for Roy.
Not again. Yes, I'm Roy, but I can't help you find your uncle or whoever you've lost.
Now, what makes you think I would inquire about missing people?
You are the 4th person to ask this week. Just because I work at the port doesn't mean I keep track of everyone who comes here.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Alyssa.
May I ask what you're doing here?
This is where the ship sank the other day. I'm trying to work out how we'll remove it.
You say we are not the first to ask you about a disappearance. Do you recall anything about those who came inquiring?
I only remember the foreign woman. I didn't catch her name, but those are her posters hanging up everywhere. She has badgered me twice now, and I still don't know nothing.
And this woman can be found?
No clue. She was talking gibberish.
Now, where was I?
Let's observe first, of course. 5 foot 5 inches tall, average height. Many stamp ink stains. Waltham Hillside pocket watch, mint, solid gold. No muscle tone, not brawny. So English blood around 5'5" and has an average build. Lack of muscle tone implies that he is hardly strong. Mr. Soulsby does not seem to look like Kimihia's abductor. His left palm bears several stamp ink stains. Some letters remain visible. HM Cuss. Apparently Mr. Soulsby is the customs officer. Holds a brand new Waltham Hillside watch in his pocket. Only a corrupt customs officer can afford such a thing. Or thief. 5'5" is average these days? I don't know. Maybe in England. He strikes me more as a thief than a corrupt officer. Alright, let's provide calling card. There we go.
Have you seen this before?
My card? Where did you dig that up?
At a crime scene near Baker Street involving a young servant's kidnapping, I might add.
No. Someone used it without my consent. How else would it end up there?
Is that so? Oh, here's the sunken boat. Look at that. The Moskva.
Sounds like this ship is from the east.
My money is on a loose cigarette or a discarded match. One careless throw, and boom.
Well, let's see. I suppose then... What else can we do? Found the scene of Kimihia's abduction. The card has some text printed on it that reads Soulsby, London. Gravesh missing for a week. Ask Diane, Port Shantytown. Red rag over entrance. Alright, let's go find her then, I suppose. Pier 3, Cursed Mermaid, Shantytown. I didn't actually go inside the pub, did I? Should probably do that as well. Once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Blow me, bully boys, blow. Soon. There we go, Cursed Mermaid. Let's see what's in here.
Oh, hardly a reputable establishment.
I've seen worse.
Hello.
Greetings, miss. I'm hoping you can help us.
We shall soon see.
Let's observe. For starters, pale, chapped lips. Cat! Vomit stains. Belly a bit distended. Trousers lonely tight. Barmaid is in the early stages of pregnancy, hence the slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. Chapped lips and a pale face indicate a lack of proper nutrition, however. Tries hiding by wearing trousers that are I would think probably unaware that she's pregnant. Right, evidence. Soulsby's
Are
calling
you
card.
familiar with a Roy Soulsby?
Roy Soulsby? I know the name, but he's not one of my regulars. My guess is that he works somewhere around here.
What do you know about this poster?
A foreign woman asked to put it up. She's plastered them all over the port.
Any clues as to her whereabouts?
None. It was hard to understand what she was saying.
My colleague and I are seeking a burly man, above average height, with workman's boots.
Half my customers, then. Your description hardly narrows things down.
Miss, what if I told you?
No, really? Oh, thank you, sir. How would I, a simple woman, have ever known without your
Alright,
help?
well, I guess I
Must
was
be a
mistaken
doctor.
about that
In a
deduction.
manner of speaking.
He's not. He merely has the ego of one. I apologize, miss. Mr. Holmes is fond of his observations, but I am the doctor here, not him. Do you need any help?
I'm fine, thank you. Would rather not discuss my condition, nor let word of it spread.
Alright, I was wrong. She was trying to hide it. That's fine. Observations are mostly for flavor.
I heard tell of a recent explosion in the port. What do you know of it?
Ah, yes. Something exploded in a ship's cargo hold. Caused a terrible blaze. The sky was red with smoke till morning.
Where precisely did it occur?
The ship sank near the third pier, next to the dockyard.
Yeah, I already went down that way. Right, I heard a cat. Where's the cat? Where cat? Tickets to Oakmont, Massachusetts are still available. Charon will depart next Tuesday from Pier 2. Will destroy pests of any... Oh, cat? Where? Where cat? I hear you. Where is cat? Oh, there, cat. Hello, cat. So chatty. What was I reading? Destroy pests of any kind and complexity. Accepted payment, cash only. Ask Gervant. Anything else in here? Nope, just a back door. And I think the only thing left then is to pursue this poster. Which means going to the shanty town. Oh, dog? Dog! Hello, dog. Alright, so the shantytown was this way, I think. And we're looking for a shack with a red fabric over the door. What's this? Hello? Oh, this is back into the back of... Okay. It's back to the mermaid. What's this? Oh, did this just lead through to the dockyard? Yeah, okay. Don't mind me just passing through. Oh, there we go. Red fabric.
Hello, lad. Is this where I may find Dea?
You read the poster? Yes? You know where my brother Girves is?
Sadly, no. Well, not yet.
Where was your brother
Where
last
did
seen?
you last see Girves?
He worked at a, warehouse. This man, Roy Solby, gave him the job. He paid him a necklace.
Hmm.
I want to speak to Dea. Is she around?
Emma, my mother, she got sick after the fire. Big red smoke. She couldn't breathe, so I took her to the doctor. Now I'm in charge.
Hmm.
How would you describe this Soulsby?
He was big and strong. He had a big scary eye.
Scary, you say?
Yes, like it was made of metal.
Interesting. Okay, so someone's posing as Roy Soulsby, because he is definitely not big and strong with a metal eye.
Do you still have the necklace that Soulsby gave to Girves?
Girves left it near the shrine. I tried to sell it to buy medicine, but no one wanted to buy.
Don't go anywhere.
Alright then. take a look here.
I miss Gervais. Do you think he's okay?
Oh, one moment. Who's calling me? I don't know why I bothered. It's always frickin' people wanting to make estimates to, like, renovate. This is an apartment. You can't renovate this place.
This cheap pendant
Don't need
looks
it
like
anyway.
silver, but it's only made of tin. No surprise the boy couldn't sell it.
Ammonite pendant.
I should have helped Amma put out the posters. If she hadn't been in the smoke so long, maybe she wouldn't be sick.
Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything else around here. Okay, so we know... Let's see. Diaz, boy said his brother Gavesh disappeared after Roy Soulsby, strong man with a metallic eye, hired him. Alright, well, let's go talk with the real Roy Soulsby then and find out who the heck is posing as him. Anything else around here? That is a skeleton. Oh, this must be like a makeshift clinic or something then. Hardly hygienic. Alright, let's see. This way to Pier 3. Talk to Roy Soulsby. Ask him, hey, who the heck is hiring people in your name? Riddle me that one. Actually, I have no idea which way I'm going. Warehouses. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know which warehouse it was, though, so that's hardly any help. Squid Kid, welcome in! Thank you! It is my birthday. I hope you're doing well yourself. Let's see, Dock 10. Alright, let's try talking to Roy, find out what we can from him. He was somewhere over this way, I think. Yeah, there's the sunken ship, so he should be right around the corner here. There he is. Alright, Roy, spill the beans.
What are you gawping at?
Actually, in class, I thought I'd say happy birthday and then join stream later. It should be done at like 3 or 3:30. I will be going for, let's see, about 3 more hours, roughly. So, yeah.
I have been told that you hired Dea's son, Gervais, right before he vanished. His brother also said you had a metal eye. What do you make of this?
Tell that him to stop making things up.
Alright, that's no help. Oh, wait, maybe we talk to the proprietor of the Mermaid. Maybe she can tell me who this metal-eyed man is. So I'll still be streaming by the time I'm done? Probably. And I'll also be streaming later this evening once I get back from dinner and party celebrations. Going to Outback with family. But once I get home, I'll be playing some spooky games that I've been slacking off on. Scanner Somber and Voices of the Void update. Alright, madam, what do you have to say about this fellow?
Have you ever heard of a man with a metallic eye?
I've seen him even. Dirty Summers is the name.
Dirty Summers.
Nasty lout with a silver ball in place of a missing eye.
Thank you there, Hydrate Dreamer. And yeah, Outback. It's one of my staples for birthday dinner, because we never go to it otherwise. So usually I either go to Outback, or this place called the Chocolate Emporium, which is like a steampunk restaurant in Universal Studios. Or we go to a local French restaurant. Those are my three choices for birthday dinners usually. And this year I felt like I was craving a bloomin' onion, so Outback it is.
I shudder to ask, but where does one find a Dirty Summers?
He likely signed on with a ship. I am not one to spy on others, let alone him.
I see.
My advice, keep away from him.
Okay. Well, now what? Oh, here we go. Who abducted Kimihia? Alright, so we've got one brown. Character portrait barmaid. Nepali boy's testimony. Rose Soulsby's testimony. Barmaid's testimony. Wait. No, not that one. That's the wrong one. Hang on. Kimihia's disappearance. There we go. No? Roy Soulsby portrait. There we go. Dirty Summers is the abductor. And where is Kimihia? Let's see. Dirty Summers is the kidnapper. Seems that Roy Soulsby could be Summers' accomplice. Doctor is likely a sailor from the port of London. Let's try that one. And then... these two? No, none of those. Okay, hang on. No, I don't think I can solve this one just yet, actually. No, okay. I need to find more evidence before I can figure that one out then. Dirty Summers is Kimihia's kidnapper. It seems Roy Soulsby could be Summers' accomplice. Alright, let's go confront Soulsby then. See what we can learn from him. There we go. That's the one. Let's see. He was over this way somewhere, I think. Oh wait, here we go. 3. Dock 3. That's what I want.
What are you gawping at?
Mr. Soulsby, you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
What's the crime and who is the criminal? Kimihia was abducted.
And how do I fit in all this?
Oh, wait.
Sorry, you lost me there.
Oh, I see. I think I did that wrong.
You know more.
Dirty Summers. There we go.
A man named Dirty
There we
Summers
go, okay.
was involved in some recent kidnappings across London. He used your name as a cover for his deeds.
What? Really? That doesn't mean I'm involved, though.
Yes, but your calling card was found at the scene, though.
Your calling card was found at the crime scene. That's enough to make you a suspect.
You cannot be serious.
And also, let's see. What is Soulsby's secret?
It's true. And that's before mentioning your gold watch. It's brand new and awfully expensive for a customs officer. Clearly you have found yourself another source of income. I'm sure Scotland Yard will be delighted to investigate further.
All right, stop. Look, it's not as it seems.
Mm-hmm.
I did not partake in the kidnappings.
I'm all ears, Mr. Soulsby.
Yes, I know Summers. He paid me to turn a blind eye to his business in the warehouse area. Just that, on my word.
You did not tell me which warehouse he used?
I do not recall, but I used red paint to mark unsupervised warehouses. Ought to be one of them.
What else can you say of Summers?
He's a regular at the Cursed Mermaid. Goes there with his crew almost every evening.
What for?
I don't know. I assumed just for a drink.
There we go. Okay. So now I can search for the warehouses with red paint. It seems I was wrong about his profile too. He was just a corrupt officer, not a thief. I am 0 for no, I did get one profiling correct. I think it was the bookkeeper, but 3 out of 4 I have gotten wrong. Oops. Oh well. All right, let's see. So we're looking for red paint. Red paint on unsupervised warehouses. Oh, here's a red painted one. Locked. Can't open that. That might be the only one, actually. I'm not seeing any others with red paint on them. So I may just need to figure out how to open it. Yeah, not seeing anywhere else I can go. Oh, wait, here we go. Here's another. But I can't access this one. So it's probably going to be 12 then. I just need to figure out how to open it. Let's see if I can talk to the barmaid again, I guess. Maybe she has more to say, because I think... Yeah. The speech bubble means I can talk to someone about it. So I would assume it would be her. Because Roy didn't want to talk anymore. Which way was the... yes, here's the back door. Confront.
Why do I have the feeling that you know more about Dirty Summers than you're letting on?
I have nothing more to add, sir.
Where's the crime and who's the criminal? Dirty Summers kidnapped Kimi here.
Enough. I have hard evidence that Summers was involved in recent kidnappings across London.
I'm not surprised. So what?
So he is a regular here.
A customs officer, Roy Soulsby, testified that Summers was a regular here. You must know something about his business.
All I know is his drinks order.
What's the bartender's secret? Oh, she's pregnant. That's her secret.
If the lives of the missing do not concern you, then I would urge you to think about your unborn child.
Are you threatening me?
No, but Sommers probably did.
Nothing of the sort, but that doesn't mean that there won't be consequences for your silence. Everyone knows you happily served Summers and his crew. Should the police come knocking, you'll be the one going away. And none of us wish to see you raise a child behind bars. Now, spare yourself the trouble and tell me all you know.
Okay. Summers hired my private room. I think he used it to recruit people, but I haven't seen him in a few days. He paid me cash, so I paid him no attention. Nor did I touch anything inside. Here's the key, go and do what you will. Just leave me out of it.
There we go. Now I have access to... Is it this store? No, that's where I came in. Ah, here we go. Strong men needed for moving crates in warehouse area.
£5. That won't go far.
5 shillings. Strong men needed. The job is to move crates in the warehouse area. Dirty Summers hires men in the pub's private room. Fresh scratches deeply carved.
Strange symbols. I don't recognize them.
Ooh, and what's this? Parker and Williams Co., Manchester. Invoice 12B, 20th of September 1882. Sold to Oscar Summers. High quality sailcloth packed in wooden crates. 50 crates, 50 pounds. Alright, I assume then that is to Warehouse 12. Oh, there was a sale symbol on Warehouse 12 too, so that makes sense. Investigation scene completed. Alright, off to Warehouse 12 then. Or I guess deduce first. There we go. Where is Kimi here? Hiring notice. Invoice for sailcloth. Roy's testimony. There it is. Uh-oh. Hang on. Did we disconnect? We did, didn't we? Dagnabbit. Alright, hang on a second. Momentary disconnect. Refresh if necessary. There we go. Dirty Summers has hired men for warehouse work specifically to carry crates of sailcloth. The abductees could still be inside the warehouse, which should be marked with red paint. Alright, and I already know which warehouse to investigate. Is it this one? No, this is the... So warehouse should be over this way, yes. Very annoying that we're still having disconnects after the maintenance, but it's not as bad as it was, at least, I suppose. 'Cause it was definitely worse before they came and checked out the wires. Alright, which way was it? This way? I think so. No, that's a dead end. Never mind. Best ISP ever. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's the only ISP we can get around here. Or if there are others, they're worse, so. Oh, hang on. Good grief, not again. Okay, didn't completely crash stream out this time at least. Oh, lockpicking. Okay, let's see. So I need to... Let's see, raise the middle 1, left 2, right 3, it seems like. Oh wait, no. No, okay. Right, I forgot how that works. So that actually needs to be down a bit. Up one more. Let's try that. Ha ha ha! Lock picked. Scene found.
Really, Holmes, this ought to be beneath you. As my brother would say, it is for the greater good. Good quality, but torn in many spots.
What else we got here?
Mold. That's why you don't leave sailcloth lying out.
Mm-hmm. Open a window. Dried mud, Port of London soil. What's this? A crowbar.
There are a couple of marks on this end.
And the window's open. Someone jimmied the window.
The scratches are fresh, left by something metallic.
Interesting. Very interesting.
This crank saw some use.
Crank. Ooh, a cart.
Layers of rust will prevent any movement.
What's up here then? Oh, handprint.
Well oiled and well maintained. Fit for a crank.
Okay.
It's stuck. No one's used it in a very long time.
This one's rusty. Interesting. Lacks a crank. Well, I know where the crank is. It's right over here. There we go. Carry that on up here. Stick it on there. Open that up. What's up, Watson? Uh-huh.
A hidden passage. Just as I expected.
Well then. cannot return after leaving. Be sure to finish everything you wanted to do here. Yes.
Wait here, Watson, and keep an eye on the doors. I'll scout the premises.
Will do. Be careful down there.
Oakley dokley.
See?
Oh.
Gray, hot.
Minecraft Squid, thank you for following. Welcome in. Pull up a chair, grab a cup of tea. Let's see. What do we have around here? Oh.
Wait. What's happening?
Ooh. Oh, this is new. This is different. This is definitely different from the original.
What is this place? Where am I?
Ooh, we're getting proper Eldritch now here.
Strangely cold. Something is missing.
Something is missing. Oh. Something over here, perhaps.
This cannot have been under the port of London all along. Is it an illusion?
Ah, yes, the horrors. Oh, the only way forwards is the abyss.
Only way forward is the abyss.
There's people in those cages.
Strangely cold. Something is missing.
Well, if the only way forward is the abyss, then do I just... Yep. Just walk off the ledge.
I didn't die. It is icy cold and pulsating.
Oh, we're up here. Look, I can see... That's where I was a second ago. Interesting. All good.
My heart, be calm.
Where does the square peg go, chat? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Alyssa, thank you for the hydrant. And where does the round peg go? That's right, it also goes in the square hole. Oh, I see, it's on a timer. Oh. Nani? Short stride, boot prints. Kjarnak Kadishtu. Oomst. Alright, push the button. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I have to walk. Because it mentions short strides. No running allowed.
Now I am somewhere else. How?
Ooh, a lighthouse. And the infinite cosmos. Ooh. Oh, I love me some good fucked up eldritch planets.
To breathe here.
The fuck was that noise? The... what?
What is that?
Oh, it's a Sarlacc pit, you know. Totally normal. So I guess I have to maintain eye contact with this thing to open the door? Yeah, okay. But first I need to lower this bridge of rocks here. Somehow. Interesting. It assembles itself when I'm further away. Or, no, further this way? Interesting. What happens if I walk off here? No, okay, that just returns me back here. There's a noise coming from right here. Oh, good grief, not again. I thought we were better than... Freaking internet, man. From a non-subscriber POV, Holmes walked off the edge, screamed, and then ads immediately started, which is hilarious. The ads got him. There goes the Eldritch in it. Yeah. It's not as bad as it was a couple of days ago, but it is still pretty freaking bad, which is frustrating. Oh, actually... Well, nothing ventured. Ah, there we go. Oh, Alyssa, thank you for gifting a sub to Hydrilla. Ah, here we go. Now the bridge assembles itself like that. Almost right. There it is. Alright, and now... I just stare at that and walk backwards through the door.
Head is already spinning. When will this end?
Oh, that's a lot of doors. Okay. So now we need 2 slots. Oh. Hello? Oh, interesting. My detective vision is super foggy. That's ominous.
My head. What just happened?
Oh, wait. Footprints. Ah. Size 9 footprints. Ungluey and Mungulunaf. Oh, hello. Do I walk backwards through the door again?
The stench.
Oh. Oh, hey, look, octopi. That looks like... Well, some manner of elder god. It could be Shub-Niggurath, God of 1,000 Young, or something else. That would be my guess, though. Alright, let's check these other doors then. See if we can find anything. Nope, that one leads back to here. Okay. Got this one. Nope. Okay, that one also leads back. How about here? Oh, footprints. Size 9, clear edges. Nafaf A.
Oh, that is truly revolting.
And there's our second peg.
Frozen and pulsing almost like it has a heart.
Alright, there we go. 2 keys for 1 pedestal.
One down, one to go.
Wait, did I not actually grab the... Dang it. Okay. Which door was it? This one? I think it was this one. I didn't actually pick it up. I'm a silly.
A strange stone. It almost feels alive.
Alright, I will say this. They're injecting a lot more Eldritch Horror into this remake than the original. In the original, it was kind of like Cthulhu just kind of showed up at the end. This one, they're definitely kind of stepping it up a bit. I like that. Oh, gotta reassemble the bridge. There we go. Pop on through here. Alright, back to reality.
Did I get out? John?
What is it, Holmes?
What's that? What's the dead man on the altar? Oh, well. Can't exactly answer that yet. To illuminate something with your lantern, use right-click. Aha.
Watson?
Holmes, where are you? Holmes. Holmes. Are you all right?
Fine. Watson, I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Fine? By Jove, you should have heard the way you called out my name.
It was just a game of shadows.
Yeah, Game of Shadows.
I'm glad. This place gives me the chills. What are we dealing with?
Something that's finally interesting.
Funny Sherlock Holmes reference. Needle prick. Broken nails, dried mud crumbs.
Cyanosis of the lips, marks on the neck. This man was strangled.
Strangulation.
His abdomen is severely bloated.
Unknown man on the altar. Hello, Mr. Cthulhu. Something really interesting. Ah, yes, the horrors. I mean, he's not wrong. The horrors are interesting, but they are also the horrors.
I've never seen a pattern like this before. Old blood stains.
We have here. Northwood Agency, any manner of discreet investigations. For you, we shall search the world. 154 Pennsylvania Lane, Boston, Massachusetts. United States of America.
An American passport. Amos Colby.
Ah.
Someone got their hands dirty painting this with blood.
Given name Amos, surname Colby, hair color red, eye color brown. D.O.B. April 20th, 1852, Boston, Massachusetts. Date of entry into country, September 22nd, 1882. Back of the passport features a bloody drawing. It vaguely depicts a sea creature, perhaps an octopus.
At least 24 pendants, all identical and made of tin.
Mm-hmm. That's everything for that spot, then. What's this?
It seems made for simple experiments. I wager they could not afford a better set.
Hmm. What is this? What else is there? What else? Thing to observe? Oh, wait. Ah, there we go.
This box contained a narcotic substance, much like the one in Kimihira's brazier. Black Edelweiss Institute, established 17-something.
Black Edelweiss. Mm-hmm. Let's see, what else do we have around here? Ooh. Scratches, bloodstains, torn fingernail.
Deep scratches left in a frenzy.
Someone was trapped in this box.
The strength it would take to carry this crate, let alone break it. A small bloodstain, but not serious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, potent. This sensor has more narcotic residues.
What else we got here?
Miserable food, mass-produced.
What do we have over here? A painting?
I must have seen this one before. That explains my hallucinations.
Yeah, you go ahead and tell yourself that, Sherlock. Did I just see manacles on the wall? Because geez, yep.
These clothes are missing buttons. They were forcefully removed. Dumpra, a staple of lecturemen's attire in Nepal, gathered from dozens of people at the very least.
Yeah, there are definitely manacles on the walls. Not a pleasant place to be, that's for sure. Ooh.
What on earth? It looks like the scribbling of madmen.
Let's see. What else can we search here? Anything? Maybe something down here. Let's see. Ooh, here we go. Room full of photographs.
Who are these people?
Oh, is this like a dev room? I think this might be a dev room. Yeah, no, those are just like the developers or something. That's cute. Okay, but is there any more evidence I can find around here? Oh, good grief. Again? You gotta be kidding me. Freaking internet, man. Oh, this is getting annoying.
Holmes, are you sure you've left no stone unturned?
Yes, yes, I'm still investigating. Calm down. No, someone broke out from inside, I think. Or was forced inside. Oh, yes, that makes sense. Or, no, not forced inside. They were dragged out from inside. That makes sense. Okay. I think that's correct. Now, I would assume larger group. Dolls are a nice touch. Yeah, when you don't have someone's identity, it replaces them with the, like, the art posing dolls. Forcibly removed. That makes sense. No, he was killed by strangulation, not a knife. I am still missing one more node. Where? Oh, here we go. Haven't checked. Blood, human hair. In mud drawing, intentional.
Someone used mud to draw a cross in a rectangle. Why?
Mm-hmm.
These clothes were crudely cut off someone. An American, judging by the style.
Oh, and ropes.
Fine rope work. Can't buy a finer blade.
There we go.
Did you hear that, Watson?
I hear you.
Ooh, spooky. Alright, so what happened here then? think it was probably that one. Alright, let's try and validate this. Yeah, there we go.
People were brought to this place. Their abductors stripped off their clothes and discarded them in a pile. The prisoners were kept in a soporific trance by the use of narcotics. A few tried to resist, but alas, in vain. After a few days, everyone was stuffed in a crate and sent elsewhere. Only one captive was left behind. He was strangled to death on this altar.
Oh, is it gonna do the thing that it did in the original game?
What the hell is happening, Holmes?
Calm yourself.
Yep. That is way more nasty and better graphics.
What is it? Oh my god.
It's eels. Nasty.
Please tell me we found all we needed to, Holmes.
I think we found a bit more than that.
Yet we have no clue as to where those people have been taken.
And that's where you're wrong, Watson. We have more than enough. I just need to connect the dots. How about you pack your suitcase in the meantime, my dear fellow? Just in case.
Investigation scene complete. Got all the evidence. Ooh, unlock more clothes. And who is the dead man on the altar? Let's see. Passport and advertisement flyer. Yeah, so he was an American detective, it looks like. Not that one. Okay. There we go. Name is Colby from the Northwood Agency. Private detective from the Northwood Agency in Boston. Mr. Colby may have been investigating the disappearances before getting caught and killed by the perpetrators. And where have the abducted been sent to? Poor Amos. Yep, killed and then had his belly stuffed with eels. Live eels. Let's see. Tin box with David Weiss. Cross inside rectangle. And strange symbols. Okay, no, 2 out of 3 there. The man is Amos Colby. No. Hang on, let's see. Yes, I saw someone post about the most mysterious song on the internet. Let's see, headed by Dirty Summers. This one, perhaps? There it is. Black Edelweiss Institute, Switzerland. Information for your case can be found in the archives. Highlight evidence marked with an open book. Press space to start your research in the archives. Ah, okay. Abductors are headed for the Black Edelweiss Institute, established in the 1700s. It lies somewhere in Switzerland. Location, Europe. Date of establishment, 1700s. Field of activity, medicine. The Black Edelweiss Institute is in Interlaken, Switzerland. Established in 1789 by Professor Keller, the institute specializes in mental illnesses and addictions. It is currently headed by Professor Gygax.
Dr. Watson, how does a trip to Switzerland sound to you?
It sounds unexpected. What makes you think we should head there?
It's all about the box with narcotics and Mr. Colby's clue, the cross inside a rectangle. Put two and two together, add a dash of research, and what do you get? The Black Edelweiss Institute in Interlaken, Switzerland. If we hurry, we can still catch tonight's train.
There we go. Chapter 2 complete. About 2.5 hours in, 2.5 hours to go. Before I have to stop stream. Might be able to finish
Dr.
this.
Watson, I'm afraid you shall have to investigate Edelweiss alone.
Hello? Mr. Holmes, I fear you overestimate my abilities.
Nonsense. You are a military man, a bastion of British courage.
I'm no such thing. As a doctor, I avoided most combat, save for one dreadful day. My troop was ambushed in a village, with innocents caught in the crossfire. Too many to help.
Man with the rosary. He was one of them?
A translator, yes. We were trapped. 6 soldiers and myself. I thought it was the end. But Lieutenant Paget refused to go quietly. The men prepared for a final stand. I rose to follow, but Paget shook his head. He told me to run. That I had other men to save. They charged, and I fled through the rear. So you see, Mr. Holmes, I am a coward.
The logic seems inescapable.
Yes.
You, a surgeon by trade, would have been perfectly useless in that conflict.
What? No.
And how many men have you helped since? Ailments eased, troubles tended?
No more than a handful. Truth be told, I have become somewhat of a recluse.
How many people could you help with 30 years ahead of you? Dozens? Hundreds? Paget was correct. You can cease your self-recrimination.
Holmes, I don't know what to say.
I would start with, I am Dr. John Watson, may I look around?
Well, that was nice. That was a nice little character moment there. Ah, the Swiss Alps.
The Edelweiss staff will doubtless be eager to show off their facilities to a fellow physician. I have already taken the liberty of sending a letter on your behalf to request a visit.
And what of you?
I shall be pursuing other avenues. Should you see anything troublesome or improper, simply notify the local authorities. Otherwise, try a little analysis yourself. You know my methods. Apply them.
Ooh, fly in a spider's web. Ominous. Ooh. Chapter 3, The Mountains of Madness. Edelweiss Institute. Foreshadowing even. I wonder. Investigating the Edelweiss. Simple case of a missing servant has become a full investigation into mass kidnappings. The trail of dirty summers and the abductees leads to the Black Edelweiss Institute, which specializes in mental illnesses and addictions. Established in 1789, now, yeah, okay, read that already. Oh, can't change clothes here, fine. Alright, well, let's talk to the front desk then, I suppose.
Salutations, madam. I am Dr. John Watson. I was wondering if you've got word of my visit.
Yeah, Dr. Watson. We received your letter on the matter. Would it be to see Professor Gygax?
At their earliest convenience, yes. I shall try not to take up too much of their valuable time.
Wait here, bitte. Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, your girl has made remarkable progress. See? Take a look for yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Dr. Watson. Surely you understand how medical work can make one lose track of time.
Do not be sorry, Professor. I too know the importance of closely attending to patients.
The work hardly stops here, yet the satisfaction of perfecting the mind compels us to persevere.
I take it you welcome many a soul into your establishment?
Admissions, yes. Visitors, though? I am curious as to what brought you to the Schwarzes Edelweiss.
Word of mouth. An article I read back in London spoke highly of your institution. But rather than taking its word for it, I thought I would see things for myself.
My asylum's reputation precedes it, then.
Everyone, your attention, please. Guten Day. Yes, hi. Hello. The name's Amos Colby, Northwood Detective Agency, Boston. I got questions that need answers. Who's in charge here?
What seems to be the matter, Dr. Watson? You can tell me.
By Jove, it cannot be him.
That man is a fraud.
That man, well, the real Amos Colby lies 6 feet under in London.
No. In my line of work, it can't wait. The longer it takes
If
me
you
to get
wish
to
to
the truth,
recuperate,
the
Dr.
more
Watson,
wise
you may
a
avail
person
yourself
God's
of the
way.
guest room.
But I have so much more to discuss.
Nurse, if you'd be so kind as to escort Dr. Watson to the guest room. Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency. How unexpected. I am Professor Gygax. I would be happy to answer your questions in the examination room.
Look, Professor, unless you got any clues as to the whereabouts of...
There is no need to be alarmed. No one gets neglected.
Head nap, have fun, and have a good dinner. Thank you, Moon. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Perhaps I will see you later.
Now, let's not resort to brute force.
Do not worry, Herr Colby. My methods are rather more delicate. Search him thoroughly. Then take him to the holding chamber. I need to decide precisely what to do with our guest.
What's going on here? Sherlock is getting in by posing as a dead man and getting himself locked up. Well done, Sherlock.
The unmistakable scent of alcoholism. Did you walk through their doors as I did, or did they collect you off the streets?
Ah, here we go. Time to pick the lock. Let's see. Okay, up 1, up 3 maybe, up 4, up 2. Okay. 1. Let's try that. Perfect. Not bad, if I do say so myself.
A truncheon, not the typical tool for a nurse.
Dirtschgonsel? Holding chamber. Hang on. Dirtschgonsel. Oh, no, that's a Z, isn't it? Dirtschgonsel. Examination room. Untersuchungsraum. Block A. Medikamentenraum. No, hang on. Medikamen... No, that is a T, isn't it? Medikamentenraum. Medikamentenraum? Apothecary. What do we have here?
Raw materials used to formulate medicine. Any chemist would envy the quality of this equipment.
Mm-hmm.
The final product, ready to cure madness, or to push one deeper into its grasp. With this equipment, they can create any type of medication.
Ooh, interesting. Syringes?
Very sturdy. I might borrow it.
Block A patients. Eloise K. Dermatillomania. Nail trimming every day. Do not untie her hands even if she won't stop screaming. Oy. Maurizio H. Mania dissociation. After the incident with the nurses, prescribed therapeutic fasting for a week. Mentioned Josephine to make him more manageable. Mariana W. Hysteria. Keep raising the dosage until she forgets the child. Stupor is quite acceptable. Oh no. Niels J. Nervous breakdown. Do not allow any visits. All letters sent to the patient must be destroyed. Seems like a lovely institution, doesn't it?
What was that? Was someone there?
Ah, okay, so can't go in there. Restricted access to Block B.
You there! I command you to free me at once.
I'm not sure that's a great idea at the moment.
How dare you deny me? I must have my revenge against the lickspittles upstairs.
Fortunately for you, I'm here to stop the very same people.
You are?
Indeed. But first, I must discover all I can about this institution. Tell me, have you witnessed the arrival of any foreign patients?
Tell me? The gall, the impertinence to bark such orders.
Please, we don't have time for this.
Do you know with whom you speak? I am the great Napoleon.
Oh. Maurizio believes he is Napoleon.
Napoleon Bonaparte?
The one and only. Emperor of the French, first consul of the Republic, leader of La Grande Armée. Once I am free and have exacted my revenge against the guards who ridicule me, I shall rest happy in the arms of my beloved Josephine.
Right. Well, I will leave you to your scheming, Emperor.
Amazing. Maurizio. Lionel Reichert. Hans Winkler. Let's see. What else we got around here? Orlean Kalajian.
My heart is pierced by Cupid. I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor boat.
Alicia Hung. Hung? Is she on the list? No. Lagerraum. Storage room. Oh, more tumblers on this lock. Alright, let's see here. Looks like 4, 3, 2, 3, 1. 4, 3, oh, wait. 3, 2, 3, 1. Yeah. I do love me a good lockpicking puzzle. Hello everyone, this is the lockpicking lawyer. Yada yada yada. I've never actually watched one of those. I should watch lockpicking lawyer. Everyone always makes memes about it. Seems like the kind of thing I would enjoy. What do we have here?
A certificate of appreciation from the municipal councillor to Professor Becker for contributions to the development of medicine in Interlaken.
Der Certifikat der Wirtschaftung. I probably butchered
A
that.
simple toolbox, yet capable of repairing anything. looks like it's still operational. This photo was damaged, seemingly by oil. I can make out the names listed here.
Dr. Pfister Der Huber. Dr. Huber, not Der Huber. Professor Gygax and Professor Becker.
Cooking grease. Is this the kitchen dumbwaiter?
Mm-hmm.
Painting in a mental institution. Vogel would be delighted.
Oh, Vogel. He was a character from the first game. Or the previous game, Chapter 1. Note from Professor Becker. Professor Gygax, I have suffered serious chemical burns upon my hand, consequence of your inexcusable actions. My session with Gerda ended before it even began. Poor thing was so terrified she refused to talk and started to destroy everything in the room rather than let me approach her. What you did to Gerda will not and cannot happen again. Let it be known that I consider your methods a barbaric malpractice. If, as you so boldly claim, you wish to be the future of my facility, you must embody my high standards. Do not disappoint me again. Professor Becker, Director of Black Edelweiss. The former director, as it is.
Tubes of varying diameters. Interesting. R.G. Hill, Dr. Connolly. It appears that all the psychiatric classics were banished here. John Sallow, the Tulpa phenomenon. I'm somewhat of an expert already.
Fond memories. Find the book about tulpas. Oh, right, because in the first, well, in Chapter 1, your assistant for the game, John, is essentially a tulpa. That makes sense.
Speech and the Cerebellum by S.A. Becker.
Anything else in here? No. What do we have here? How to safely remove the block B guard. Don't think I have the solution to that yet. Let's find some more things. I need like an anesthetic or something. Let's see, can I go up this way? Or is it occupied? Ah, lucky me. Empty.
There's the guest room. I wonder if Watson was able to speak to Gygax. I'd rather not sit in this chair ever again.
You know what? Fair enough. Schwartz's Edelweiss.
This sedative worked faster than I expected. Perhaps I ought to train myself. Build up a tolerance.
Okay, got a bottle of sedative.
Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway.
And what's this way?
Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed.
Alright then. I believe that is all the evidence we can find for now. Unless there's something over here. Oh, looks like more dev photos on the wall there. Alright. I should have what I need to solve this conundrum now. Syringes, sedative, metal tubes. Use a handmade blowpipe with a sedative. Yes. would be possible to sedate the guard from a safe distance using a handmade blowpipe. Let's see, where's the syringes? Let's see. Pop over here, check the metal tubes then.
This should suffice.
I think in the original game you had to pick out the correct tube to use for the right diameter for the syringes, but they've simplified that a bit. Blowpipe is ready to use.
I'm sure I heard something.
Night night. Well, that worked.
This should be enough to avoid unwanted attention, at least from a distance.
Ooh, there we go. Disguise. What have we here? More sedative.
Manufactured and packaged here. This is the same narcotic substance that we found in London.
Oh, what's that? Letter to Mr. Schnitzer. Herr Schnitzer, I hasten to assure you that your son is in good hands and that his unexpected development of a psychological disorder can be remedied at our facility. I am sure you are as concerned about your son's well-being as I am, and I am confident our combined efforts will lead to a speedy recovery. The housing of our pharmaceuticals in your warehouse is an important part of this process. If you succeed at drawing officials' attention away from this precious cargo, there will be nothing to stop me from returning your son to you safe and sound and free of this unfortunate illness. Yours sincerely, Professor Gygax. Thinly veiled threat. And or blackmail. Anything else in here? No. This way, then. Ah, blackmail. Indeed. Alright, more guards over that way. I can't go that way because my disguise will only work from a distance, I think. More nurses there.
Go away, or I will tear your lips from your skull with my fingernails!
Miss,
I'll gouge your eyes out and cut off your hands, just like you did to Heidi.
I am quite certain you would, but I'm afraid you have me mistaken for someone else. So, I take it your name is Gerda? Who is Heidi?
You talk strange. You're going to Hell's Door, aren't you? To where those other funny talkers finally shut up?
Hell's Door? To what do you refer?
Only Heidi had answers. Go away, pig!
I merely...
I said go, or you will spend your last moments on Earth screaming. This door won't stop me.
Alright then. Charming. Restricted area. Nur für what does that say? Befugte? Nur für Befugte? I can't tell if that's a B or an R. Okay. I think that's the only way I can go anyway. Washroom? Laundry. Yeah, close enough.
A jalabia, a traditional garment from northern Africa.
Mm-hmm. Burned clothes.
Fabric burnt in the furnace. The garments of several dozen people at least.
Oh.
So you're Heidi. I didn't realize I was on Haunted Doll Watch.
Haunted Doll Watch.
Good lord, how unsettling. The damage seems intentional.
Hmm. So it took off the doll's hands and hair, it seems like. So we'll probably need to repair it to satisfy Gerda. Restricted area. Oh. Oh, doggone it, not again. Freaking internet keeps cutting out.
Huh?
Internet keeps cutting out.
What the fuck?
This is like the third or fourth time this stream.
Damn it.
It's not as frequent as it was before, but it's still bad. So frustrating. What is that? Scribbled in Georgian. Medical evaluations. Age young adult. Sex male. Nationality Dutch. Weak-minded subject eager to follow orders for perceiving rewards. Strong build dosed with 0.4 milligrams. Adult male. Romanian. Remained violent, required the need for traditional sedatives. Once calm, the dosage for the subject was minimal, 0.2 milligrams. A young adult male. Nationality Ainu. Language incomprehensible. Subject is thus assumed mad. Subject possesses a... Oh, hello, Blue! Good to see you! Just dropping in to say hi and happy birthday. Thank you! I appreciate it. I'm playing Sherlock Holmes. It's a remake of an older Sherlock Holmes game. Let's see. Subject possesses a lighter, more agile frame, and as such, a smaller dosage was required. Nationality Maori. Subject that's assumed mad. Subject was large and required an above-average dosage. I think that's the guy who we were initially investigating. All subjects in good condition, showing signs of obedience regardless of race or native language. Let's move on for further testing.
So this is how they kept the prisoners docile and harmless.
What do we have here? Something sticking out. Anything else around here? Oh, there we go.
An Orthodox reliquary commonly found in Eastern Europe.
Oh my god.
Now in a cell halfway up the Alps.
Yeah, internet just blipped again.
Christ's sake!
No, yeah, it's. Oh my god, it's constant now.
Mm.
Trickle
They were
frack.
supposed to have fixed it. I don't understand.
Internet, please.
This stretcher was disinfected frequently.
Probably this one. Ay, 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 internet.
I don't
Okay.
know what's going on.
These are the same crates we found in London. I should take a closer look. Substantial blood loss. One poor soul found another way out.
Ooh. Ah, broken glass. That would be
A
how.
bottle this sturdy doesn't break by accident.
Scratches on the inside of the lid. We need to find more evidence. Let's see.
I doubt that one could survive such a journey with this little water. Dirt and sweat. They were locked in here for days, judging by the smell.
Mm-hmm.
The kidnappers even provided airflow. How generous.
Let's see, what else? What else? Ah, there we go. Talisman.
This is the same design as the one from London. This trip was prolonged and perilous.
One more box over here.
The stamp on this crate confirms it came from America. That's quite a distance to travel.
I think... Well, this one definitely didn't make it. This one is debatable because it's not clear if he had enough water. So I'm going to leave it at both dead for now. What's over this way?
Doors can be open for deliveries.
Oh, here we go. No, they were brought in crates. That's for sure. No, okay, so he did survive that. There we go.
The carriages were back through these doors, and they began to unload their cargo in secret. Next, the crates were opened, freeing their passengers. Not everyone survived the journey. The dirty, exhausted, and dehydrated prisoners were then herded into cells. But all the cells are now empty, and I have not located a morgue. Time to find Hell's Door.
Welded shut. Scratches.
Scratches. Something has been moved through here.
Smells of machine oil.
It seems to be a locking mechanism. The whole thing must be a door.
Alright, well now I guess all that's left is to talk to Gerda. See if she can shed any light. How to get the key to Hell's door. Perhaps. No. I'm not sure if I have the evidence I need to solve that yet. So instead, let's go talk to Gerda.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I believe I have found your friend.
Heidi! Oh, poor girl. What did they do to you? Shh. It's alright now. Everything will be alright.
Please, Gerda, now I have found Heidi, I need some help from you in return.
Shh, Heidi. We should thank the man, don't you think?
How did you end up in Block B?
The nurses say I'm prone to violent outbursts, but they're wrong. I just do what Heidi tells me.
Ooh.
Have you ever met Professor Becker?
I remember him. He was in charge here before that witch Gygax. But I haven't heard his voice for a long time. Too bad. He was nice.
Let's hold on a second. Ooh. PNG seems to be lagging a bit. Hang on a sec. Let me just check that real quick. Okay. Bait. Right, hopefully that doesn't lag out too much. What happened to the foreign patients?
Tell me all you know about those funny talking people.
We'd hear their screams. The guards would take them down the corridor behind you and they'd disappear. And the screams would stop.
What do you know about
Professor
Gygax?
Gygax seems to rule this facility with an iron fist. Do you know anything about her?
She's sick. She did nasty things to us. Separated me and Heidi just for fun. Before she got here, this place was alright.
I found Hell's door, the one that made the foreigners silent, remember? How do I open it? Gerda, please, I cannot get inside. You have to tell me how to open it.
How can you speak to me like nothing's wrong? Can't you hear Heidi crying? Look at her! Look! She's suffering. I can't even hear my thoughts over her screams. Poor Heidi. We will fix you. I promise. We will fix you.
I shall leave you two to get reacquainted.
Alright, I guess I need to fix the doll to get her to talk then. Gerda got her doll back. There won't be any answers until she was prepared. 2 buttons, thread, glue, and nails. Loose buttons. There we go. Long thread. nails. Oh wait, did they mean like fingernails or like hammer nails? Probably the latter. I think I know where to find those then. Let's see, back this way. There's a toolbox around here somewhere. Is it over this way? Ah, here we go. Nails. And adhesive. There we go. And all of those. Now we go fix the dolly.
Will this help fix your friend?
Give it to me.
How is she feeling?
Everything will be all right, Heidi. Everything.
Gerda, I have a couple of questions.
Yes,
Take your little mouth, Gerda. You've said enough already. She won't speak no more. Now it's only Heidi. You helped me, and I didn't cut out your eyes. So we're even. Now go!
Cool. Alright then.
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
What should Heidi talk about? Hell's door. Nope.
Bore us.
Nope.
Look, Gerda, the man is insane. The professor will treat him like she treated us.
Alright, try that
Heidi,
again.
There are...
Let's see. Nope.
Heidi.
Oh! Gerda, duh. This letter is talking about Gerda. No? Okay, hang on. What am I missing here? Let's see. Medical evaluations. Tried that one already. I tried that one. Tried that one.
I found
There we
Hell's
go.
door, but it's locked. Is there a way to get in?
Hell's door? Never heard of it.
That's not true. You, Gerda, told me that Hell's door makes people silent forever.
And you believe that snotty little girl? I'll personally ensure that she never dares to speak again.
Jesus. Why does Heidi keep everything a secret? Probably this.
Professor Gygax hurt you repeatedly, scarred your body and mind. You are not protecting Hell's door. You are simply afraid of the consequences were I to enter.
I could tap your teeth out with a hammer until you choked out the blood in bits.
You could. But then you would live the rest of your life in fear of Professor Gygax. I can make that feeling go away.
How?
I can stop her. But the key, Heidi, the key to Hell's door is critical to stopping Professor Gygax. And I think you know where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him!
But you said...
And now I say tell him!
The professor. She has a special key. Keeps it close and only brings it down when you people go through. Behind those closed doors, those people start to sing. Oh, they sing in so much pain.
Gygax. Of course. Thank you, Gerda. Heidi. I must leave.
Leave? You joke. Nobody leaves the Edelweiss. Now you will be with us forever!
Yeah. Alright then. Well, now what? Ah, here we go. How to get the key to Hell's Door. Watson's inside. Aha! Watson could find it and send it downstairs. There we go. But how to get to Watson for help? Oh, patient hates the guards. Path upstairs is blocked. There we go. Use a patient to create a diversion. That's the ticket. Alright, let's go find Napoleon Bonaparte again, then. Man, I'm so mad. We were at like 17 people in here, and now it's down to 5 because of the frickin' internet. Is the stream going out? Yeah. Hi, Ooper. Unfortunately, our internet is still being incredibly fickle. But welcome in, nonetheless. Hi and happy birthday. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Ooh. 6 pins on this lock. Alright, let's see. Looks like 4, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2. 4, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, I didn't go far enough to the right. Whoops. Okay. Hang on. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2, 3, 1. Oh, careful. 2. There we go. That should be correct. Haha. Been lurking? All well and good. Ooh. Pick every lock. Okay, I guess that's all the locks picked. Depart this location. You cannot return after leaving. Be sure to finish everything you wanted to do here. I think that's everything.
At last, you came to your senses.
My humble apologies, Emperor.
Spare me your groveling, Englishman.
Of course, you are right as ever, for you see, time is of the essence. The royalists have risen again, and your darling Josephine needs you. Paris needs you.
Mon amour.
But the guards upstairs in reception stand in your way.
Ha! They will pose no problem for the likes of me. Merci, Englishman. When I return to Les Tuileries, I shall make you a general.
Time, Emperor. Now go. Your freedom awaits.
I am coming, Josephine.
Alright, that's pretty funny.
Psst. Watson, over here.
Holmes? What are you doing here, and where did you get that outfit?
It is unimportant. I require your assistance.
What is happening, Holmes? I need an explanation.
It's quite simple. I created a distraction so that I could tell you something important, and in turn, I need you to acquire something important for me.
How can you call any of this charade simple?
Watson, we can discuss this later. Time is of the utmost importance. The kidnapped people may still be here. This is what I know so far.
What? You really found all this on your own?
Focus, Watson. I need you to find a key. It will be most unique. All the details are in my notes. Logic dictates that Gygax will keep it near her. Once acquired, you must get it to me. Perhaps the kitchen dumbwaiter could be of use.
Holmes, I can't do this. I'm no spy.
Yes, you can, Watson. You are unfailingly dependable.
Dr. Watson, visitors are not permitted back here.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kuntz. After the war, my nerves, I fled all that commotion.
It is nothing. A patient attempted to escape. He will not get far. Now, if you would like to follow me.
Alright. Time to play as Watson again.
Blood in the water. Someone must have washed their hands here recently. What have we got ourselves into, Holmes?
Heidi.
Did a child make these? Perhaps I should take this. For all I hope it won't be needed.
Mm-hmm. Alright, out we go then.
A visitor? No, you shouldn't have come here.
Birdcage.
Give it to me. No, I don't want to. Why not?
Minor birds, if I'm not mistaken. Beautiful creatures. Sad that they're caged here.
Mm-hmm. Still be here, but gonna be listening while I do something. No worries, Hydrilla.
Did you see my son? He's such a sweet boy.
I want them to fly.
Miss?
No response.
I hear them scratching. Don't you hear it?
Who are you?
I don't want to card block B tonight.
Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh. Kitchen? Kitchen. Oh, there's the dumbwaiter.
Functional.
Oh, we never use that. I think it connects somewhere downstairs. Did you hear that a patient escaped? All the guards rushed off to find him.
Let's see, what do we have over here? Bureau du Directorin, Director's Office.
Ah, Dr. Watson. Just the man I wanted to see.
Professor, I'm surprised you're not trying to catch that escapee.
Please, my time is far too valuable. I hope Nurse Kuntz has been taking good care of you.
He has certainly kept me out of trouble.
Professor, it is time for your appointment with your next patient, Mr. Wolf.
Herr Wolf can wait until tomorrow. I wish to speak with Dr. Watson.
As you wish.
You still see patients yourself, even as the director of this entire facility?
Only the important ones. And yet I rarely get to pick the brain of a man like yourself. I think it is time we got to know each other, no?
I'm afraid there's not much to know. I'm just an average chap living a rather prosaic life these days.
Dr. Watson, those of us who pursue knowledge are anything but average. Now, who are you?
Doctor?
I'm a physician in search of a stimulating career. I have patients, yes, but admittedly, I'm more interested in the cutting edge of medical research. So when I read about the Black Edelweiss and your work on the healing of minds, I simply had to learn more.
I suppose my Edelweiss was always destined to attract other curious minds. But before we continue, I want you to understand one thing. A broken mind can never be truly healed.
I see. So, what exactly do you do here?
It is simple. If you cannot fix a person's nature, you must force them to forget it.
Surely there are other methods of treatment.
How naive. You remind me of a man I once knew, Professor Becker. But we do not speak of him anymore.
A colleague?
The former director here. One day he realized that Edelweiss had outgrown him and had to leave. Already, Doctor?
I was simply admiring your office, Professor. Apologies.
While I am pleased you appreciate its practicality and appearance, we were discussing bigger things. Was my conversation boring you?
No, not at all. I merely...
No, I understand full well. You're not seeking conversation.
What do you mean?
Tis obvious. Your mind craves truth, but not in this form. You must witness a practical demonstration if you are to learn.
I'm certainly intrigued. Would that be possible?
Of course. I propose a journey between the jury of the human brain. You will not leave without being truly enlightened. Kunz, take Dr. Watson back to the courtyard. Then tell the nurses to prepare the operation room and the girl with the doll.
Uh-oh.
Yes, Professor.
Our preparations will take a little time. I will come for you soon, Doctor.
Very ominous. A patient named Gerda has informed me that Gygax will keep it close, just investigating her office. Wolf is an important patient, Professor Gygax. How to lure out Professor... Oh. Impales Holmes with a tentacle. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Holmes? Hello, Cave Johnson. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's see. Very important patient. Blockade patients. I don't think I have the evidence for this yet. Fun fact, Holmes is not the smartest person in the Holmes universe by far. Yeah, technically, by his own admission, Mycroft is smarter, but he just doesn't get out of the house at all. And of course, there's Moriarty. Back I don't know how long for. That's fine, Squid Kid. Good to see you again. Patient Simmer, guest room. Believe me, Cave, I am a aficionado of Sherlock Holmes. It's one of my favorite bits of literature to read. Mycroft just isn't interested in adventure. Exactly. The Sherlock Holmes games were some of the first games I streamed on this channel, so I am revisiting the series by playing the remake of Sherlock Holmes The Awakened, as you can see. Also, it's my birthday. Just in case you hadn't noticed yet. Administration. Gygax's patient records. As more serious treatment is necessary, my special patient Wolf will be transferred to patient room 2 on the ground floor. All other patients must be removed from my schedule and reassigned to other specialists in the institute. This patient's mental state requires constant monitoring and immediate intervention to avoid undesirable consequences. I think the final books have moved out of copyright now, actually. Nice. The necessary surgical procedures were successfully performed. Physical recovery is still in progress. Memory loss is increasing, but still not complete. A new obsession with writing has developed, probably as a side effect. Patient's writing now mentions old names, clear sign of partial memory recovery. Unacceptable result. Second surgery is required, targeting both the frontal and temporal lobes. Surgery went well. The patient's memory does not persist for longer than a couple of minutes, although an obsession with writing lingers. Danger eliminated. Daily monitoring prescribed.
Good lord, that's a lot of records. Photograph seems recent.
Professor... What is that? Gygax and the Black Edelweiss staff.
A commemorative photo album. Been a while since I've been in one of these.
Anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's the front reception. Anything to find here? Visitor from space. Glowing meteor lands in Arkham. Oh, the color out of space. Nice. Good reference. Examination room. As the ball drops in Times Square and it officially becomes 2023 in the United States, the final Sherlock Holmes stories written by his creator Arthur Conan Doyle are now all officially outside of copyright protection in the US, meaning that those stories can be republished, remixed, and remade without permission of the estate. Nice. Copyright laws are a bit of a mess. Oh, you know what? That means I could also do like a reading of Sherlock Holmes for the channel at some point. Something I've been considering, doing readings of poetry or literature. Patient room 2. Hi. You're a bit of a mouse. Ooh, careful. Don't want to tread on anyone's feet. Gotta be... Can't say... You know... Who's benefiting most from copyright right now? A beautiful alpine flower whose heart I do miss so. You called me while I don't see. How could I let you go? Storm cuts through my senses, makes all my thoughts so blind. No, Captain, I misreason. What did they truly find? Cold and dark with grimy walls, roughly held like animals, trapped yet free, why do I fall? Something squirms on the tip of the tongue, but what can it be? What did I forget? You must be Wolf, then.
You are Mr. Wolf, am I right?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
My name is Dr. John Watson. I wanted to talk with you, if you didn't mind.
Ah, Doctor. I don't suppose you could help. I seem to have forgotten where I am.
We're in the Black Edelweiss, Mr. Wolf. It's an asylum in Switzerland, and you're one of its most important patients.
But why am I here?
That's what I was about to ask you.
I can't remember. Sorry, I can't remember anything.
It's all right, you don't need to push. Try to relax. Let the thoughts come and go. Now, what comes to mind? Mr. Wolf?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
Oh my.
We just went over this.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we've met.
We were just discussing this facility, the Black Edelweiss Asylum, and why you are here.
That name does sound familiar.
Holmes, the things I do.
Excuse me, who are you? And who's this Holmes fellow?
I am Dr. Watson, and Holmes is, well, you could call him my imaginary friend. That's just a little joke, don't mind me.
But why am I here, Doctor? Am I sick?
I'm sure I can take a look.
Yeah, gee, I wonder if it has anything to do with the big ol' scar on the side of his head there. 2 deep scars, precise surgical incisions. Severe chemical burns faded with age. Facial palsy, one side is paralyzed. You cut up his brain, you damn dirty apes! Pretty much. Ah, here we go. Skin pigmentation, possible abuse of medicine. Adult male with 2 deep surgical scars on the side of his head and an old chemical burn on one of his hands. Mr. Wolf has some paralysis of facial muscles and blue-gray pigmentation spots on his skin. Symptoms are most likely pre-existing, and his admission to the Black Edelweiss for treatment has so far failed to cure him. No, it's due to the treatment itself. Definitely. Due to overuse of medications containing silver nitrate. His illness is a direct result of the treatment he has received here at the Black Edelweiss. Definitely.
Dear Lord, what did Gygax do to you?
Excuse me? Who are you?
Oh, never mind.
Concerning. Ooh, we've got a deduction to make. How to lure Gygax out of her office. Very important patient. Patient reports poetry? Oh, okay, those 2 are actually correct, but I missed. Let's see. Patient Wolf. No. I don't think I have the evidence for this yet. What about this one, then? Oh, you know what? I bet Wolf is Professor Becker, and he's just been completely brainwashed. Let's see. Wait, yeah! I have suffered serious chemical burns on my hand. That's what Wolf's got. Oh my gosh. Totally is. Professor Becker is Patient Wolf. There it is. Wolf is the former director of Black Edelweiss, Professor Becker. Now suffers from severe memory issues, but still retains the ability to write. Now I can select that. Use Becker to distract Gygax. Stop listening to music on Spotify, and I'm wondering if that was affecting our shared bandwidth because it's stabilized now. I mean, could be. It shouldn't be an issue, though. I don't know. Let's see, is there anything else I haven't checked yet? No, can't go that way. I think I have about exhausted all of the clues up here, so I guess just need to talk to Becker again.
Hello again. You won't remember me, but we've met before. I'm Dr. John Watson, and you are Professor Becker. You were the previous director of this facility, the Black Edelweiss.
Professor, really? Actually, that name does sound familiar. Wait. Let me write it down. I try to recall memories for writing, but they always feel just out of reach.
As a matter of fact, I have more for you to jot down.
Oh, yes. Yes, please, anything.
Professor Gygax did this to you. She made you forget everything, even who you are. But we will play a trick on her. We will write a letter so that she learns her lesson. Put down what I dictate.
Gygax is a porter.
Dear Professor Gygax, I bitterly regret that I let my beautiful alpine flower fall under your influence. I see now that you never deserved to sit as the director of the Black Edelweiss. You will be brought to justice, and the world will know your cruelty. And by the time you make it to my cell, the police will already know the truth of how you came to be director of this asylum. Signed, Professor Becker.
There. It's done. Now, hold on a minute. Who are you?
My name is John Watson. I'm a doctor from London, a veteran of Afghanistan, and I wish to be a writer, though deep down I fear I lack the talent. And presently I'm risking my life to help my brilliant detective flatmate in the pursuit of a cult of kidnappers, even as I fear it may destroy him. I'm tired and hungry, and I have not had a good bath in weeks, and yet despite it all, I feel alive. Any more questions?
Good heavens, sir. You're as mad as they come.
Alright then. Now I just need to take that letter to Professor Gygax. Scare her out of her office.
One of the patients asked me to deliver this note. It's for Professor Gygax.
Thank you, Doctor. Leave it with me.
Unbelievable. Kunz, with me.
And now we sneak in. Yes. Very good. What is this?
Nothing special about this. Close, but I don't think this is the key. This is too small to be what Holmes asked for.
Ooh, what have we here? Letter from New Orleans Bank. Dear Professor, we recently took possession of a collection of rare gems on behalf of our mutual acquaintance. The gems have now been sold to Louisiana jewelers who made several offers far exceeding our experts' estimates on the stone's value. The final sale price agreed upon for the 11 gems was 12,550 Swiss francs. The client has instructed that you receive 2/3 of this sum transferred to your solicitor as per usual. As always, our discretion is assured, and we look forward to continued business with you and your illustrious patron. Yours sincerely, Jeffrey Scott, representative of the E.W. Gray Banking House, New Orleans, USA, January 9th, 1882. What else? What else? Oh. Diary. Ooh. December 1879. It has been 3 months since I took over the Edelweiss from Becker. Not all my colleagues approve of the rule changes, so I am now the only professor here. No matter. The hiring of several strong nurses will solve the personnel shortage. At last my work can flourish without the impairment of his lesser mind. First payment has arrived from R. Our deal does pose risks, but the possibilities are endless if he is true to his word. First shipment of chosen ones has arrived. R has sent a vast selection of broken mines. The work ahead will be difficult, but undoubtedly useful for my own research as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Anything else? Anything else? There's one more thing here. Ooh.
An Edelweiss relief about 2 inches in diameter.
Could
This
be.
must be what Holmes was after.
Uh-huh. There we go. Anything else in here? No, evidently not. Out we pop. And off to the kitchen then. Oh, conveniently the cook is gone. There we go. Fancy camera work here. And there we go. Schoolroom. Is that a tooth? That is a tooth. Ooh.
The tooth of an adult male, likely lost in a beating. Only a couple of days old.
Concerning. Oh, and there's chains under the chairs. Concerning. Seal chain worn.
The inside of the cuff is worn. It's been used often.
What else we got? What else? Some sort of cylinder?
A wax cylinder. There is something recorded on it. The writing is mostly gone. Phonetic symbols, perhaps.
Oh, you know, it's a primer and relayum, probably. Nothing special. Yeah, exactly. They're being taught to chant in relaying. Ooh. Telegram from New Orleans. The bank has the gems. My master has ordered me to send the first shipment of chosen ones. They will arrive within 2 weeks. Do not fail us. A. Okay. Ooh, another letter there. Professor, trust my guide, the light of the abyss, for he shall enlighten our chosen ones. Make sure he is present, and that our chosen utter nothing but the sacred words. And lo, the trance will begin, and we will be an inch closer to the universe beyond. Your work is essential, as many of our flock do not speak our language, and time is of the essence. It would be best to work in groups, performing at least one seance per day for a week. Of course, the most skeptical members will have to be tamed by your hand. In the meantime, my work continues on a physical method to maintain the trance state through the emitted light waves of Kaleid lenses. Finally, my men in New Orleans will contact you regarding the new shipment of Chosen. Make room for them as you have done before. R. Oh, and a key. R. Oh, learn more about Gygax. Notebook of Professor Gygax. The new method at last started to show progress. The success rate is 4 out of 10, and the failures are not responding to any external stimuli. Nevertheless, the phonetic system can be declared an undeniable success. Regardless of their native language or place of origin, individuals learn to speak the chant without flaw. They learn it quickly and fluently, despite lacking all mental autonomy. Regrettably, one of the chosen continues to resist. Isolation and deprivation resulted in a strengthening of their disobedience. Negotiation only ignited anger, and even after the direct removal of the frontal and temporal lobes, it seems all that was left was an innate desire to resist. Found the SCP I was looking for. Ooh. This chosen one cannot be allowed to pollute the minds of the others. The conclusion is inescapable. They cannot continue to live. I will see to it they are sent to the well.
Looks as if it's been recently used.
For old-timey brain surgery with a twist, look up SCP-2656. Ooh. Uh-huh. I think I've only read up to, like, the first 1,000 SCPs or so. I don't remember how many I've read. Alright, we've got some sort of freight elevator here.
Dynamo machine. Provides electrical stimulation for the person in the chair.
Ooh, electrotherapy, not cool.
Full grain leather straps. Impossible to escape. A very professional brain dissection.
Well, not the birds. Why would you do that to the poor birds? Alright, hold on. Before we go further down that way, because that looks spooky, let's see what's through this door. Ah, the well.
Oh, the smell. Judging by the remnants of blood and flesh, these instruments were used for dismemberment.
Oh, if those birds not freak the fuck out. I mean, birds are dumb as hell.
Dear God, is that body parts? Utterly inhuman.
Are you feeling well, Brian? Gaze into the abyss, make it look back at you. Well, thank you for the hydrate, Alyssa. Oh, actually, I didn't even notice. I'm out of tea. Alright, I'm going to really quickly then go brew another cup. Blueberry tea, since that's what was decreed earlier. Alright, one moment.
What's that?
What's that?
I also tried, what's what I do? I also tried putting a network limiter on Opera. See if that helps. And I turned off my tablet. I don't know.
That should be a problem, but it seemed to stabilize at least, so maybe
Yeah.
that's a problem. Hard to say. Like, it hadn't been a problem before, did it?
No.
Like,
the problem. I don't know.
You've always just been on doing your own thing whenever I've been streaming. It's not been an issue for the most part before.
I don't know.
Spectrum does help, who knows. Alright, kettle's on. Go and pour myself some tea shortly. Alright. I think that means the only thing left for us is down that spooky stairwell. Scam likely, no thank you. Hang up that call.
Get out of my head!
Your mind festers, devoid of soul. Find reverence for the one that trembled.
Lord.
Left your surrender your soul and become a servant of
Please! No more! Stop it! Watson! John! Somebody!
wretched mortal. Do not fear what is to come. Let him rupture our world anew. Awaken and let the
world behold!
Ooh. Very spooky.
The
All right, then.
light of the abyss is the light from the abyss. Get out of my head.
Oh, and he's gone now. That's not concerning at all. Well, now what? Oh. Elevator? Nothing says sanity and health like ya Cthulhu Fatan. Cthulhu Wagna Fatan. Cool, thinks that's Hawaiian. Alright, time to get out of here.
Watson? Holmes? What are you still doing here?
Still? I was trying to find more information. Did you think I was just going to sit in my room twiddling my thumbs?
I only asked you to find the key. I had everything else under control.
Says the man who looks like he saw a ghost.
I'm fine, Watson.
You're hardly fine. You reek of congealed blood and chemicals. What did you see down there?
Never mind me. Where's Gygax?
I'm afraid she's over there. I found her like that when I entered.
Ooh.
What? She was our biggest lead.
Yet another wrinkle in our investigation. What do we do now, Holmes?
Hush. Let me think.
Well, couldn't happen to a better doctor, frankly.
The pencil is buried deep all the way to the brain. Instant death. No traces of blood on her clothes. Must have got on her white overcoat. The patients here.
It was the Joker. You want to see a magic trick? Oh, it was Gerda. Of course it was Gerda. That makes sense. Because she was going to operate on Gerda again.
Heidi, how did it end up here?
We'd better inform the local police about this.
You're right, Watson. But first, we need to determine where our case goes next.
There goes my kettle. Could you pour that for me, please? Thank you. The translation is something like Hail, Hail, Cthulhu Dreams. In his house, it relayed Death Cthulhu Waits Dream. Yeah. It was just made up originally. Yeah.
It's the blueberry.
Yep. It's already in the cup. Yeah, Lovecraft didn't have the chops of, you know, like Tolkien. He didn't write a complete language. He just made up a few syllables that were supposed to be impossible to pronounce and called it Relayan.
I had nothing to do with this, Holmes. I swear it.
Don't worry, Watson. I'm not saying you killed her. Where does the evidence lead next? Let's see. Telegram from New Orleans. New Orleans Bank. Handwritten letter. New Orleans in the USA. Several pieces of evidence now point to New Orleans. It appears that the kidnappers have enlisted the services of the banking house of the E.W. Gray to sell gems. There we are.
We've got what we needed, Watson. This conspiracy reaches further than we thought. I don't suppose you've ever been to New Orleans?
You are joking.
I seldom do. Let's go. There's no time to waste.
Alrighty. Ooh, chapter 3 complete, I suppose. There we go.
There's nothing in this world that cannot be explained with logic and reason. Nothing in this world.
Holmes?
Hmm?
You seem troubled.
I'm not troubled, Watson. I am preoccupied.
That place was awful. Inhumane. It would be natural to experience...
New Orleans time, baby. Yeah.
Men reduced to gibbering imbeciles, numb beyond recognition, powerless to help themselves. When a doctor does go wrong, they are the first of criminals. They have the nerve and they have the knowledge.
That woman did not deserve the title. Such casual cruelty for such selfish aims.
I knew another man like that once. Treated my mother, perhaps even killed her, depending on who you ask.
My sincere condolences.
That's a bit of trivia from chapter 1 there.
The outline of the person I recognized, but lacking all else. She was pushed until she cracked. Should you see me cracking, John, I must ask you to intervene.
Nothing compels us to pursue this matter further, Sherlock. We can return to London, report what we have discovered, let more capable hands take over.
Alas, there are no such hands. Were we to abandon our quest now, I fear no other would succeed in our stead.
We know nothing of what awaits. What dangers lurk in the darkness?
Nonsense. We draw nearer to New Orleans with every passing minute, and thus closer to the answers we seek. Those answers, for all their perversity and improbability, will, nevertheless, be the work of men. And that is a work I have studied well.
So be it.
Alright, we've got about an hour left of stream here. We'll see how much further we can get. And if I don't finish this tonight, I'll finish it tomorrow, because after dinner I'll be playing Scanner Somber and Voices of the Void. And actually, you know what? If I finish this tomorrow, then I can segue straight into The Sinking City, which is another game I wanted to play this month. Because this month, I am dedicating to detective games. Have I mentioned Tormentor to you yet? I don't think you have. Seems quite interesting. First I'm hearing of it. Tormenture. Hold on. Chapter 4. The Outsiders. New Orleans. Have you ever heard of Atari's adventure for the 2600? Oh yes, of course, like the first adventure game, where you were a little block picking up keys and killing a dragon. I played that.
What we could certainly use are answers to my questions.
I know, but you look exhausted. Why don't we find the hotel first?
We shall rest when our investigation is over, and not a moment sooner. I shall ask you to handle our bags while I search for the bank.
As you wish. Oi! Stop it, you! Our luggage! Good lord, what have you done? That's my stuff.
I'm sorry, mister. It was an accident.
This game is a horror game which revolves around a greatly enhanced version of that game. Ooh, interesting. That does sound intriguing.
Ah, not an auspicious start, is it? Never mind, I'll handle it. You go on ahead.
Right, a little different than the original game, because in the original game, our luggage gets, like, stolen immediately by a thief, and there's a whole very goofy chase sequence. But, this game's a bit different in the gameplay department, so I guess they departed from that. Alright, so first, we want to find the, bank, I suppose. Ooh, what's this? New Orleans Times. I remember the chasing. Yeah, it was super goofy. Bank holds an auction. The banking house of E.W. Gray will be hosting a closed auction of black opals. The bank doesn't disclose the origin of the rare stones. However, the bank clerk, Mrs. Zoe Clemens, has confirmed the authenticity of each stone. Nymph of Louisiana. Alright, I remember this place. Okay, that's blocked. Did the chase include the Benny Hill theme? Honestly, it could have, with all of the shenanigans that happened, just climbing ladders and jumping over rooftops and shit. It was a whole thing. Ooh, Orla's playing Goose Duck today. I forgot. Ah, damn. Oh well. Normally I would love to join that, but I do have to go out for family dinner. Missing. Sun Tao, 34, last seen in Chinatown. Fine gemstone auction sale. Black opals.
Black opals being auctioned at the banking house of E.W. Gray. More people missing here, too.
And schedule of
Our
ships.
ship leaves tomorrow morning. No room for sightseeing then.
Let's see. Lawford's Barbershop, first class cuts. Anything else to find around here? I should be looking for the bank, but I'm just kind of wandering around right now, aren't I? Kitty Gator Bar. Cat? Cat! Cat spotted. Fisherman's quarters. Oh, okay. Picky. Every time I use SCP to move things around, I chuckle. Secure copy. Oh. Is that like programmer lingo or something? SCP is a utility for transferring files over the network that's older than dirt. Ah. Like 1980s. Ooh, that is old. Jeez. Alright, nothing to find here yet, I suppose. I should probably be focusing on finding the bank, shouldn't I? Oops. Well, let's head back this way. It should be over here somewhere. Hans. Let's see. Pianos and organs. Oh, I can pin this evidence and ask people about it.
Got a spot in mind?
Actually, I'm not sure yet.
Oh, okay, there's like a fast travel system here. Okay. Banking House of E.W. Gray.
Can I ask you a question?
I think I can be of help.
Bank can be found on the street up from the port on the left side of the Harbor Master building opposite Chinatown. Okay then. Let's see. Okay, there's the port. Harbor Master's office. On the left side of the Harbor Master building opposite Chinatown. Okay. Nicely efficient though. A friend of mine spun up Linux and it ran it immediately, saturated the computer's network, and never seen anything do that before. Interesting. New Orleans Police Department. Okay. Where's Chinatown then? Ah, okay, that's got to be Chinatown, so... Is this the bank here? Banking House of E.W. Gray, there we go.
Mr. Frank Barnaby, right? Auction's about to start.
Squints, myopia. Hidden tabloid newspaper. Abe Lincoln alive. Something in his pocket. Sandwich. Guard at the bank is a real character, storing a sandwich in his pocket to save time while reading Abe Lincoln Alive makes him a critical thinker who questions everything, even the truth. Myopia is a result of constant reading to the detriment of one's health. Guard at the bank is a real character, storing a sandwich in his pocket while reading Abe Lincoln Alive makes the guard a paranoid fool with bad taste. Besides, the man has myopia. That one's funnier. Why, yes, I am Frank Barnaby. Or my name is Sherlock Holmes.
You have me mistaken, sir. My name...
If you ain't Frank Barnaby, you ain't coming in.
Listen, the fate of many lives is at stake.
I'm sure it is.
So, not going to let me in then?
No name, no invitation, no entry.
Alright, I guess we gotta pose as Mr. Frank Barnaby then.
Over here!
Oh, hello, Watson.
Any luck? None. They're holding an auction, invitation only. The good news is, I know who might have one. We need to find Mr. Barnaby.
Who?
Frank Barnaby, most likely a local.
And you think Mr. Barnaby will be happy to share his invitation?
Let us first find him, then we can see if he is the generous type.
Just imagine aggressively staring at this guy while you try to figure him out. Exactly. That's just what Holmes does. He walks up to people and he just stares at them. In evidence, we have a deduction. Who's the jewel seller A? Don't think I have the evidence for this yet. No, definitely not.
Excuse me, just one question.
You're a good sort. I'll help you. Listen closely.
Locals say that he owns a shop in Chinatown called Barnaby's Hidden Gems. Aha!
How marvelous, Holmes. A city within a city. Indeed, those lanterns are delightful.
Ooh, Chinese cuisine.
Transported to the Orient itself.
Been a while since I had Chinese food.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm sorry, you should search for answers somewhere else.
Alright, I guess I just gotta find it here in Chinatown then. It looks like this is the edge of Chinatown here. Back down this way perhaps then. Oh, cat? Cat! Ooh, it's an orange kitty. Hello, kitty cat. Oh.
Rather unassuming for a jewelry store.
Damn, he at it again. Barnaby still owes you. If he can't pay in greenbacks, he'll pay in blood.
Apparently Mr. Barnaby racks up a lot of debt.
Locked. No one's here. Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'm bone-tied, but yeah, I'll help you.
Two gentlemen say that Barnaby owes them money. He's a known alcoholic and is currently getting drunk at a local bar called the Giddy Gator in the Creole Quarter. Be recognized by a yellow hat and green jacket. I did find the green gator earlier, so it should be... Actually, where is that? Fisherman's Quarter, Chinatown, Harbor Master Office. Been off for a while playing a lot of Mario and Luigi Brother Chip. Nice, nice, nice. Seemed like Nutty was having a lot of fun with that on stream yesterday. Get a gator bar this way.
This place. There's a Spartan charm, does it not? It does. My soul will always yearn for London's gloom, but it reminds me of Cordona in a nice way.
Another cat. Okay, where's this Giddy Gator bar then? Ah, here we go. Giddy Gator bar. Yellow hat and green jacket.
Barnaby, unconscious but with his eyes open. Look, Watson, the two of you are just alike.
Oh.
Great. So I look like a haggard alcoholic.
Watson's gonna pose as him, huh? Banking House of E.W. Gray invites you to participate in a closed auction. We are pleased to present a selection of rare and extraordinary black opals for sale. Contact our employee to receive more information. Urge you to wear the cleanest suit you have and be sober. One more unacceptable incident and we will exclude you from our list of buyers.
Eureka! What have you got? An idea. First, we'll need Mr. Barnaby's clothes.
Hat and coat.
Watson, time is of the essence. You will go to the bank, not as yourself, but as Frank Barnaby. Holmes, we look nothing alike. The hat and coat will do the heavy lifting. Just stay cool, play the part, and no one will notice the difference. Trust me.
Oh
Holmes,
boy.
must we really indulge in this?
Oh,
farce?
that is a hideous
It
color
works.
combo. Oh my god.
Sure, if you redefine the word worked.
God, what a fucking outfit. Alright. Off to the bank then. Where was the bank? Over this way, I think. Yes, over here's the bank.
Where's the money, Barnaby?
I'll wait here so as not to arouse suspicion.
Alrighty, here we go.
Mr. Barnaby.
Right you are. Shop owner.
Right. Your invitation, sir?
Here you go.
You okay, sir? Seem to have the jumps.
I'm in a rush.
Come on in.
Alrighty. Access granted.
Heavens, I never seen gems so big.
I simply must have them.
Yes, quite. Black opal, origin Australia, weight 40 carats. Rare stone believed to be a piece of shattered space rock that fell to Earth. Ooh.
They're so black it's like they absorb light. Rather hypnotic. This might be useful, I'll make a note.
Banking house of E.W. Gray thanks its fine philanthropists. Armitage Dillard. Arneson, French Quarter. Atkinson, St. Thomas. Carter, Chambers, Clemens. Engel, Hartnett, Howitt. Right, one of these is our suspect, presumably. I think Watson would be better at impersonation by now. You know what? You would think that, wouldn't you, with all the shenanigans he and Holmes get up to? But I think in this chapter 1 canon, this is pretty early on in their career together, I think.
Morning, sir, and welcome to the E.W. Gray Banking House. The auction will begin shortly. Name's Zoe Clemens, and I'd be delighted to help you.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Clemens. I am Frank Barnaby. I do have some questions, if you don't mind. Forgive my curiosity, but who was the previous owner?
Sir, I ain't at liberty to disclose them details.
These gems are rather curious. What can you tell me about them?
Dang it, Watson. Yeah.
All the way from Coober Pedy, South Australia. When they catch the light, the dark stone becomes a brilliant rainbow. It's something special.
It doesn't say where these stones came from. No provenance, no previous owner. I'm starting to suspect they were illegally procured.
What? We would never. I can assure you these gems were bought from one of New Orleans' most upstanding citizens, a philanthropist no less. If you would like to know more, I could get my manager.
You old dog, Barnaby. Didn't think you'd sober up for the auction. An hour ago, you were 3 sheets to the wind.
Oh, you know, I hold my liquor better than most. And the auction was an important business opportunity.
An important business opportunity. Ha! What have you done with the real Barnaby?
Well, maybe I'm drunker than I thought, mister.
Mister? What's wrong, Frank? You're looking pale. Don't you recognize your old pal, Grub?
Observe. Alright, Watson, don't fuck this up now. Large wool hat. Oversized. Sheriff. Golden Revolver Champion. Luxurious textile. Polished nails. Fashionable or hates getting dirty. Hmm. You know what? Probably the safer bet is to treat him as actually dangerous.
Of course I know you, Sheriff.
Good. Now, while I have you, there's the matter of your outstanding fines. I've been more than reasonable, but I'm afraid the bills come due.
Fines? Right, I'm afraid I don't have anything on me.
That's funny. Ain't you at the auction? I weren't born yesterday, Frank. Now, assault, battery, disorderly conduct, that's serious stuff. You got off easy, but if you don't pay up, things get a whole lot worse.
Look, Sheriff, I'm not actually...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Think careful now, 'cause Frank Barnaby only owes us cash. But fraud, impersonation, that's weasel behavior. And you know what we do to weasels round these parts. Feed 'em to the gators. So, Frank, what's it gonna be?
Here's all I have.
Mighty fine of you. The people of this parish deserve peace. They don't take kindly to visitors. Don't miss that boat tomorrow morning, Doctor.
Ooh, he knows who we are. Yeah, he's definitely dangerous. Alright, well, I think we're done here. Probably. Not like I can buy anything. Yeah, no.
I told you, Holmes. I told you it was a bad plan. Now we're penniless and wanted criminals.
Hysteria gets us nowhere, Watson. Tell me what happened.
The sheriff's...
Is your tea cool enough for a hydrate? It should be by now. Thank you for reminding me. One moment. There we go. Oh, thank you for the tea check, Cave. I am having blueberry tea, as was decreed earlier by a redeem. And it is very yummy. Freshly brewed, nice and warm.
From the start, extorted me for every coin I had.
Bah, all that matters is what you learned about the gems.
I shan't discuss it while still wearing that blighter's clothes. I'm going back to the boat to get changed.
Alright, back to the boat it is then. Watch, our luggage is going to be missing when we get back too. Just really nailing the message of get out of town quick, like. Let's see, should be down this way, I think. Yeah, here we go.
A pox on the crew. but now our clothes are in the bloomin' water.
It was like the luggage had legs of its own. Oh, Mr. Pratchett will have my head.
I ain't sure what you did to the sheriff, but it must have been something real hairy to have him chuck your luggage off the pier.
With respect, miss, have we met before?
If you were the real Frank Barnaby, yeah, we would have. Where are my manners? I'm Lucy. And you are?
John, I didn't mean to be rude. I've just had a difficult day, miss.
Well, it's barely noon. And you've already made an enemy in Sheriff Grubb. The man starves his gators just in case someone crosses him. John who?
Watson.
Well, Johnny, if you plan on sticking around, you better change that suit, or Frank's reputation will catch up with you. And then you'll be a John Doe.
Alas, I think one of those gators is currently devouring my spare clothes.
You've got yourself in a fine pickle. All right, come on board the Nymph of Louisiana, and I'll sort you something to wear.
The nymph? Is that what it sounds like? Why are you helping me?
Well, let's just say you ain't the only one who's had run-ins with the sheriff. Way I see it, this city deserves better. Now quit your stalling and head on over to the Nymph. I'll be in room 6.
This Mr. Barnaby is proving rather useful. Perhaps you're not so different after all.
One more word, Holmes, and I'll hand you over to the sheriff.
Sorry, was that John talking or Frank?
Oh, go annoy someone else while I visit the nymph.
Always a pleasure to see you regular, Mr. Barnaby. Welcome home.
Anything else around here? Alright, room 6. Let's see. Upstairs. There we go.
Well, look at you. All dressed up with nowhere to go.
I can't thank you enough. As I was saying, our journey has hardly gone to plan. We seem no closer to finding our missing people than when we left.
Well, if there were anything to know, Champagne will know it. She's across everything in New Orleans. Look for her in the fisherman's village behind the Creole Quarter.
Thank you again, Lucy. I shall make my way there now.
Good luck, Johnny. Keep out of trouble.
Alright, off to the Creole Quarter, was it? I'll probably swap us back to Sherlock.
Ah, forgive me, Watson. The difference is plain as day. What a remarkable transformation from Barnaby.
If we're critiquing wardrobes, Holmes, maybe you can explain why you used to roll just one sleeve.
That's true, he did wear one sleeve rolled up in Chapter 1. Oh, that's good. I am enjoying this game so far. It definitely benefits from not being an open world game like Chapter 1 was. And so far, they're pretty much sticking to the original Awakened with a little bit of extra spice. So all in all, pretty solid, I would say, so far. Alright, it was Fisherman's Quarters over here, right? Looking for champagne, was it? Hello, doggies.
Lafayette! Hush now. No offense, Sheriff. Them two don't take kindly to gents. Especially foreigners. How can champagne help you? Trip to the bayou? Feeding a huge crocodile?
Some other time, perhaps. Word has it, you know everything that goes on round these parts.
Maybe. Maybe not. What you want to know?
The bank in town recently purchased a valuable collection of gemstones from a wealthy man. What do you know of it?
Sure. I hear everything. This time I tell you for free. Next time, you pay.
Thank you.
May have been 1-2 weeks ago. Rich man's butler sold him some black opals.
And this rich man is?
Don't know his name, only that he from the French Quarter. Folk back in town could take you there. That's all I know. You need a boat? I hire him out for dollars. Or a bottle of you know what.
Thank you for the offer and the help.
Okay, I distinctly remember Champagne being like an old guy with a beard in the original, so they've definitely changed some of the characters around. Even if the names are the same. Alright, so who is the jewel seller A? We know... Let's see. Plaque with philanthropists. Rich man from the French Quarter. There we go. Back with raspberry tea. Ooh, yummy. Most likely the jewel seller who stands behind the A in the telegram from the Edelweiss Institute is E. Arneson from the French Quarter. There we go. Pin that, go talk to people in town, find out where we can find him.
Help me, please.
I'm bone-tied, but yeah, I'll help you.
Passes by suggests using a cab near the Harbor Master Building to travel to the French Quarter. I think I talked to that cabbie earlier. You just gotta pop over there and chat him up again then. Speaking of tea, oh, thank you for the hydrate, Alyssa. Very timely there. Oh, that blueberry hits the spot. Alrighty. Let's have some adult iced tea. Ooh, yum. Cannot return after leaving. Be sure to finish everything. Yeah.
Got a spot in mind.
French Quarter, and get us there fast.
Having a Long Island there, Alyssa, or what? New rewards. Ooh. New wardrobe pieces. Nurse disguise. Royal garments. Ooh. Sailor uniform. Sailor cap. Frank Barnaby disguise. American jacket.
You know, Watson, the opulent mansions and stifling heat remind me of my time in the Mediterranean.
Corona does sound rather magical. Do you think you shall ever return?
I don't know. That place was home to some of my greatest memories and some of my lowest moments.
It's a twisted tea. Can't buy them often because don't taste the alcohol and accidentally drink them like soda. Oh, big mood. Let's see. Ooh, maybe this way. Hello?
Lord help me.
Excuse me, miss. Are you all right? What is your name?
Eula, sir.
Waiting for someone, Eula?
Yes, sir. My brother Davy. He works for Mr. Arneson in that mansion yonder. Been 5 days now since I last heard from him.
Come now, why all the tears?
Something happened to Davy. I feel it in my bones.
Do you think he may have left the premises?
No, sir. Davy, he ain't like you and me. He's smart in some ways, but he can't talk. Not a word. He's pure and kind.
Fear not. We will look for your brother. One presumes this gate is locked. Is there any other way inside?
There's another entrance through the stables you could try. That's where I meet Davy normally, but I couldn't get in. See, I couldn't find the key. It wasn't in its usual spot. Please hurry, sir. Find him for me.
Okie dokie. Ooh. Chapter 5. The Horror at the Door. Arneson's mansion. Alright, so she said around the side by the stable. Dun dun dun. Steel, sturdy, intact. Metal bars are untouched. Ooh. Oiled, traces of mud often used.
I rather wish my lockpicks had not been lost in the river.
Along with all our clothes, books, tea.
Not the tea. Bogged down here for a long time. Let's see. Oh. Heavy, covered in dust. Nothing there. Ooh, flower pot, broken stems, chipped edge. Aha. There's our key.
This must be the key to the stables.
Got that open.
The animal has been suffering for days.
It's dehydrated, Holmes. Without water, it will die.
Alright, let's get the horse some water then.
Mr. Arneson's cab is still here.
Cab is here. What's that? Cayenne pepper.
Cayenne pepper. Half empty. Or as Watson would say, half full.
Alright, let's see.
This might be useful.
Bucket of water for the horsey.
At least that's one life saved.
Yippee. Anything else in here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay then. Here we are at the front gate.
You did it. You're inside? Have you seen Davy?
Not yet, miss, but we are on it.
Please look for my little brother.
Alright, let's check the outside first before we step inside. Oh. Root almost ripped out. Investigation
Luxurious
scene.
shoes, size 9.
Size 9 shoes. Palm print. Blood.
These fingers were severed with a single
Oh no,
stroke.
those are severed
I don't
fingers.
See the thumb or middle finger. Look, Watson, animal prints. I wonder what kind. Boots, size 10.
That's reassuring. Trail of blood leads over this way. Right up to the dock's edge here. Oh, what's that? Bit of torn cloth?
A scrap of silk, soft and elegant. No sign of a boat.
Anything else here? I think that's it. Oh, hello, Gator. I guess let's head inside then.
No way in.
Not through the front door, though. Let's see, any windows open? Or perhaps the back door. Oh, hang on. Aha.
There's blood here.
More of the trail. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's try the door then.
Ah, you smell that, Holmes? Something bad happened here. I know. Prepare for anything.
Ooh, that's a body.
Watson, would you please lend me your medical expertise?
I'll do my best. Holmes, there's another victim.
Whoops, wrong room. Ah, here we go. Looks like stabbed in the chest.
An enormous blow shattered her ribcage. Blooded, broken nails. The poor woman tried to put up a fight.
Ooh, meat cleaver.
Extremely sharp and deadly. A wound like this could only be dealt by a man of incredible strength.
And cruelty.
I suppose let's
I've seen this before, but I'm not sure where.
do another spooky painting. But let's check the other body.
The hand can bend freely. Rigor mortis has passed.
Another
A
stab
deep
wound.
stab reached the man's heart. Clean edges suggest a sharp blade, but the wound is too wide for an ordinary knife.
A machete, maybe?
His corneas are already clouded.
That's a lot of blood.
Hay on his trousers suggests a gardener or groom. This man has been dead for a week. The result of a sharp object piercing his heart.
You are mostly right. But I would bet he died 5 days ago. Heat and humidity will have accelerated the decomposition.
Another painting.
Mr. Arneson with his prey.
Oh, painting of Mr. Arneson himself. More blood.
Someone was bleeding, but it doesn't look lethal.
A cigar. Burned paper. I've intercepted a strange telegram sent to Ashmat. It is utterly cryptic, and I cannot make head nor tails of it. Mailman confirmed the telegram was definitely for Ashmat, so he must know what it means. The rest of the note is unreadable.
Burnt papers. Now completely unreadable.
Mm-hmm. What have we here? Circular scratch marks, wax drops. Candle? Ah, candlestick.
The bent end of this candlestick has blood on it.
Let's see what else we got around here. Bloody rag.
Used kitchen towel.
Tea.
Tea for two. An odd glimpse of normalcy amid the horror.
Right, hay. So then I would guess that was the gardener and the maid having tea or something. Let's see.
The candle was burning when it fell.
Wax droplets
Trail of
lead
wax
there.
leads to the door.
And oh, a bare
Someone
foot.
smaller walked over these boot prints.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what's in this door. Locked. Probably need to find a keyring then, since I can't lockpick anymore. Anything else around here? Front door's locked, of course. Letter from Locksmith, Mr. Arneson. I'm happy to know that you like the work carried out in your study room. It was a challenge and the most difficult job I've done. Oh, one moment. Sorry about that, work call. Let's see. Lock was handmade to create the mechanism in accordance with your requirements. I added a magnetic bezel that must be activated to open the lock. As requested, it is hard to see the keyhole if you don't know where to look. Tell your friends about me. Thank you, JG Lock. Lock & Sons Locksmithery. Trail and dust, blood
A few
droplets.
drops of blood, but not from a mortal wound.
See, that door is also locked. Size 10, mud with peat dried up. Alright, this is the kitchen. Let's see, anything else right here? I can see that I'm missing a few clues up at the top there. So there must be more to find. Maybe upstairs. Oh, hey, hang on. Isn't that a picture of, what's his name? Lupin the Third from Sherlock Holmes' Nemesis, yeah. I think that's who that is anyway. 1882.
Note the blade, Watson.
A curved dagger, probably of Persian or Indian origin. 9 or 10 inches, I'd say. Arneson
and Davy seem to have got along well. He looks more like a son than a servant.
Arneson and Davy, 1881.
Arneson and Davy, 1881.
What's this? Raccoon.
Fauna of Louisiana. Full of things that bite, no doubt.
New Orleans Star. New Pied Piper. Foreigners missing in New Orleans.
New Pied Piper. Foreigners missing in New Orleans.
Dear Errol, I do want you to find what you are looking for, but I can't deny that my misgivings are growing with each passing day. I fear the worst. I'm worried about you, about what you are doing. My heart stops when I think about where you look for your answers. I would have given them to you. I would have given anything so you might stop disappearing. Errol, please, you must stop. We have something beautiful together. Isn't that enough? I hope to hear from you soon. I love you, L. Anything else around here? Not that I can see at the moment. Let's see. Aha. Lock. Peculiar form. A shape. Harness and a seal, maybe? Oh, animal near severed fingers. Broken sword. Neat. Mammals, let's see. Let's see. Carnivore. Bayou. Raccoons, of course. Increasing number of raccoons in urban areas has provoked diverse reactions in humans, ranging from hostility at their presence to concerned care. Close proximity to humans resulted in behavioral changes in how raccoons live and interact with people. Humans and raccoons have developed an invisible ecosystem. Raccoons are fond of stealing food from local households, typically nest inside tree cavities, fallen, and dead logs. Do not prey on domestic cats or dogs, but isolated cases of attacks have been reported. Result of rabies. Consider certain strong scents. Spicy smells can be used as an easy, effective raccoon repellent. Small bottle of cayenne pepper mixed with a gallon of water provides quite a powerful mixture to repel wild raccoons. Interesting. Alright, let's see. What else can we find around here? Although I am afraid we are just about out of time for this stream.
What I would give for a nice bath right now.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be anything in there. Box of cigars, cigar ends, Louisiana wetlands.
A dull book about local geology. Even I'd struggle.
Letter from Lakufka. My dear friend, the boy's a genius. Despite seeing a fraction of my formula, he recreated it and solved it. It is a function that young students have serious trouble with. Your Davy is a prodigy. What surprises me even more is that when I ask him any question, the boy writes answers that are your direct quotes or mine. His memory is impeccable. I know you took the boy under your wing to take care of him, but I'm asking you to let me hold some lessons with him. I truly believe that with your help, this boy can shine and change the world. Mm-hmm.
The dashing portrait of Mr. Arneson.
Anything else around here? No. I think there are still a couple clues to find downstairs. Oh, no, never mind. They're all filled out now. So now it's just a matter of figuring out the correct... Let's see. No, it was the gardener and the maid having tea. You can tell because there's grass on that chair from the gardener. No, wouldn't have been a thrown weapon. It had to be a stab. Or maybe it... No, because, yeah, she had blood on her fingernails, so she must have been struggling with him physically. Couldn't have been a thrown weapon. Let's see, hang on. Let's see. Out of the way, John. Gardener stabbed with a big knife. Definitely not a cleaver. Definitely not. No, it was the Persian knife for sure. Alright, hang on, let's see. So over here we have someone came in. Watson, get out of the way. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can solve this crime scene, and then I'm gonna wrap up stream, find someone to raid real quick, and I will return in a few hours. No. Let's see. Didn't come in with the candle. Came in with the Persian knife, presumably. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, that one. Okay. Came with the Persian knife. Walked this way. No, actually, hang on. That might have been... Oh, yeah, because the wax trail leads over to here, and then it's dropped. I think... Yeah, that was Davy coming out, seeing what happened here. Okay. Nope, wrong one. That's not the one I'm trying to alter. This one, please. Not that. There we go, Persian knife. Hit over the head with the Persian knife. And you stabbed him. And then I would assume he dragged away Mr. Arneson, is what happened here. No, not a pig. Okay, I think that's all of them. There we go.
Entered through the back door at night, leaving mud traces in the hallway. Without being noticed, they picked up a candlestick and struck the man in the chair from behind. In the kitchen, two people were drinking tea, the workman and cook. They were startled by the noise of a falling body and went to investigate the parlor. The workman tried to subdue the intruder, but was stabbed by the attacker's knife. Judging by the wound, it was a curved blade. The cook panicked and fled back to the kitchen. The intruder followed, but since their blade was stuck in the workman, they used the meat cleaver on the table to kill her. Someone smaller arrived and discovered the carnage. They dropped the candlestick in horror and ran for safety to a room down the hallway. Meanwhile, the intruder returned to his first victim and dragged their stunned body away from the fireplace and out into the garden.
There we go. Okay. What happened to Davy? These three, maybe? Oh, 2 out of 3, okay. There we go. David retreated and barricaded himself in. How can the painting lock be opened? Secret lock. Not sure if I have the evidence I need for this one. Letter from locksmith. No, I don't think I have the evidence for that yet. Colored on the content of the burnt message. No, don't think I have anything for that either. Eula's brother Davy is behind the door. More things to find at the mansion crime scene. And the backyard. Okay, but for now that is going to have to do... Save. And quit. Okay. Well, thank you all for joining me for this this stream. I will be back later this evening for Spectre Somber and Voices of the Void. In the meantime, let's see who is live right now. So much earlier than I usually stream. So many more options. Let's see. Who's live that I follow? Let's see. Let's see. Orla's playing Goose Goose Duck. Let's see, Unity's playing Guilty Gear Strive. Ooh, Monia's playing Fortnite with Squirrel Girl. I could raid one of them. Ooh, decisions. You know what? Let's raid Monia. I don't know that I've raided her before, because she's usually on much earlier than I am. So let's go ahead and raid her. And I will catch you all later this evening. Oh. Hello. Hi. You all take care and have a good rest of your day, and I hope to see you all back here later. For now, good night and goodbye.